The Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion.
I mean, fair. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 49. Apologies for the late start. Things, yes. Stuff and things.
Male anal.
Let's get right
into milk.
Let's get right into introductions, shall we?
No.
CL3R1C, played by Unspoken Cookie.
It is I, but today I am barbarian.
It's true.
The start.
As Connie Romay, we have Azul, the glorious god of balance.
I like cheesecake. I like cheesecake real at nighttime.
I love cheesecake, yeah.
As the Grim, we have the distortive Lemmy Lemonhead, the Lime Green Lemon Man.
I don't exist, you don't exist, nobody exists. Grapple with your inexistence.
As Con Incubo, we have my dear brother, Professor Zool.
I am currently sending 10 billion lions towards the sun to see who wins.
As Leopold Marcus Arcadian, we have the strong Ivanator.
I like penguins.
What?
Burn the heretic.
I like penguins.
I like trains.
I like cock.
Say
I like
That
titties.
explains a lot.
I also like titties. Anyways, and then
Big
of
titty,
course,
small titties,
and then of
itty bitty
course,
titty committee.
there is I,
all are good.
The
your
most
archivist.
unimportant. The most unimportant person in the campaign.
I am Echraganleviathan, your archivist. Shut the fuck up, Lenny.
No.
You son of a bitch! I'm gonna murder you.
You tried, but he never will. I always come back. I'm William Afton in this bitch.
Oh, like zoinks.
Like zoinks.
Like Soink Scoob, I always come back.
So let's jump right into announcements. If you haven't already, go check out episode 48 of the Nightmen campaign, Ignited Heritage. It is up on YouTube and available for watch as a VOD. Please go watch it and check out what happened last episode.
Please. I'm sorry, did you say VOD?
Yes,
It's VOD.
I don't care. I'm gonna call it a
I-
VOD.
EOT's nuts in your mouth!
There we go. So please go check that out if you haven't already, so that you can stay up to date on all the things Nightmen. Also, please
Including
think
our
about
sex tape.
following us over on our socials, such as the Goofy Dead Bird website, X or Twitter, and Instagram. Mind you, that's just my account, considering I post there every once in a while. Please go check that out. As always, we would like to extend a huge shout out to Alexander Nakarada, vindsvept, Tabletop Audio, and Breaking Copyright Royalty Free Music for being artists and compiling artists who put their stuff into Creative Commons, so people such as us do not have to pay an arm and a leg just to get really nice music.
Because we're talentless hacks who can't make any.
Please go think about giving them a shout out and telling them how much you love their music, because I certainly do. But yeah, please go check them out. The next episode of Chapter 2 of Aeidros Expanded will be posted next week. It'll be posted next week, most likely, at some point. Don't ask me when. I don't know. I'm gonna have to record it with someone very special. At some point.
His right hand.
It's not my right hand. It's not my right hand.
Well then, who's your left?
Yeah, definitely the left.
Hey, don't go speaking ill of the left hand.
It is, but yeah.
Well, I mean,
and then after that, we will be writing and recording the episode 4 of Chapter 2, which will be Con Incubo.
Oh my goodness.
Also, we're very close to getting 40 subscribers on YouTube. We are currently at 37, so please think about going to subscribe to our YouTube channel. And liking this video, perhaps sharing it amongst your friends who really like D&D and listening to random weirdos who don't have moving pictures because we're poor. And speaking of being poor, please think about donating to us.
Excuse me, I prefer the term lower middle class.
No. But please think about going to donate to us. We very much would appreciate that. We have a donation service right underneath our stream and in the description of our videos. Please think about going to donate to us.
Do it!
I will also hopefully be setting up a different one as well, so that you guys can maybe check us out in a different way. But yeah, please think about just quickly just subscribing, following, because we're also at 33 followers here on Twitch. If you go check us out on Twitch, and once we reach 40 followers, we will be releasing a quick little poll on our social media platforms to say, hey, this is our these are the designs we have in as a choice. Go ahead and vote. And once we reach 50 followers here on Twitch, we will be releasing that merchandise to hopefully
The public.
attain some extra revenue.
But you only get it if you subscribe. If
And-
you don't subscribe, you don't get shit.
And if we get 100 followers, Ivanator will be dropping the lovely Hat Works in Mysterious Ways parody of I Want It That Way.
With my backup vocal.
Yes, with backup vocals by Lemmy.
Lemmy Lemonhead.
Lemonhead. I
E.
don't think we have any more announcements for today.
I have an announcement. In 1999, I killed a homeless man.
You weren't even born in 1999.
Yeah, that's how much of a threat I am. So don't cross me.
Oh, I'm gonna
I killed
cross
a-
the street
killed
in
a
front of you.
man. I killed a man
Jesus.
before I was even a concept.
Anyways, why don't we jump into today's episode?
Oh, and also, Happy Pride Month. We didn't say that before,
Indeed.
but I wanted to. Here's hoping for Wrath Month. And then Sloth. I love Sloth Month.
As the blood in the courtyard begins to dry, the tree form of Khan Incubo slowly fading as the branches slowly begin to retract. Leopold Marcus Arcadian, trapped in this net, covered in blood. Five people around a circle. One of them grim. Blood dotting his face and the wall behind him. The headless corpse of Cervantes Blazefang, lying in the center of this magical circle. As the shadows that formed it slowly begin to dissipate.
Cervantes is right. Cervantes him right.
Shut. We're not 10 minutes in, and you've already just fucking...
Cracked to the best joke of the episode, I think.
No.
You're welcome. I've already teased.
It was my fucking joke.
You stupid line.
As Galastal and the other spies of the Crimson Cloud begin to funnel out of the shadows. Khan's form now returning to its normal humanoid, bat-like
Shape.
visage. Lady Sarin and young Lord Augustus Blazefang both still unconscious. Wounds and scars all over you. The cuts and slashes across Connie's body still deep.
It hurts so much.
An unconscious Advin lies still on the ground. Only way you can tell he's still alive is his chest heaving as he breathes. As we come to this scene, what's on everyone's mind?
Getting this blood off of me.
Can someone explain to me what happened?
I don't think they're...
Like, he ate a heart or something, and then... Why did he attack us?
Just... I don't know.
I don't know why Advin did what he did.
He was
But I
like he
can
was
tell
in some
you
sort
this.
of messed up
We
state.
won.
For now. Are we done now? Is there any more blood sacrifices we need to do? Or are we done? Because frankly, this is already hard enough to clean off.
Galostal walks forward to beside Khan.
I start taking I let out a small little drone that goes to start cleaning Grim up, and it starts like washing him down.
And then you can see Maud helping out by just licking him.
As Galostal walks next to Khan, my lord, should I dispose of the other two?
No.
But my lord.
No. Leave them be.
As you command. You can... anyone who looks at Galostal in this moment can see the anger on his face. But seeing that he has to relent to the commands of Lord Incubo.
You might want to watch out for him. He's a bit infanticidal, isn't he?
So, aside from, obviously just kind of stopping the Vampire Lord by, eating his whole heart and shtick, what does that do? What was so important about this whole ritual and stuff? Is it just to kill him, or?
I am now in command of every single vampire that Blazefang has ever created.
Oh.
He has become the patriarch of the bloodline.
Ugh. I knew the patriarchy would catch up to me again sooner or later. That's not... I realize what kind of a statement that was. That was not meant to be as fun. That was not meant to be a reference. I knew it would catch up to me someday.
Likely story.
Well, why would I hate the patriarchy? I benefit from it.
It's okay. Your secret is safe with us.
It's not a secret. I'm white and male. Those are the prerequisites.
It's a secret safe with us. Don't worry.
Bro meets the racial criteria. He gets the bonuses.
I bought the DLC. Okay? There's no issue here.
The other spies will proceed to disconnect the net from behind Leopold's back, and prepare to release him from it. As he no longer has to hold the body as tightly. There you are, Sir Leopold.
Leopold is going to take a moment, reach into Cervantes' mouth, and rip out his fangs.
What?
As you walk over to the
In addition to my carpentry, I'd like
to the
write
bodiless head of Cervantes Blazefang, you yank out the fangs.
Like he's dead, right?
You now have 4 vampire fangs.
So you
Is that
Just
really
going to
gonna
necessary?
keep it for the tooth fairy or something? Wait, do you guys have that here?
Have what?
Never mind.
Kron looks at Leopold and just nods. As if to say,
Yeah,
good choice.
he knows what's going on. He knows what's
Choice.
going on.
Goody.
It's a good choice.
Well, now that that's over with,
My drone also goes to kind of clean everyone else down, including myself.
I just imagine that, like,
It's,
when it's
it's
cleaning
like a little
Grim,
windshield wiper drone, kind of like I forget. Is it in, what movie is it? Is it Astro Boy? I think they have
Or
those
Wall-E.
like window cleaner. I think
Yes.
Wall-E and Astro Boy both have variants, but they have like window cleaner ones. It kind of looks like that. It's just kind of like wiping people down and just wax on, wax off, basically.
a squeaker's gotta do what a squeaker's gotta do. I haven't thought for it. God damn it, don't bring Mo into this.
Mo.
Get that motherfucker.
Yeah.
God, imagine being so dirty you get chased throughout the entire film. Even when on your deathbed, he starts trying to clean you. That should be a sign. Take a bath, hippie.
I feel like that would be kind of the response they get from Wall-E.
Well, no. No, it's just... That was from Up.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like that would be funny. Is if
Take a
that's
bath,
how they
hippie.
view Wall-E. Anyways, but
And then
yeah.
they
Now
then
that
they
the
leave,
vampire's dead,
leave that poor motherfucker outside. Anyway, go on.
So, guess all this is dealt with then, huh?
Yeah, seems so.
And the what about the was it Demon Lord's artifact that was in the area? Right? Wasn't that something we had to deal with?
That was in
You-
Sultros.
Was
That was in Sultra.
did-
We dealt with that
was
a while ago.
Was that dealt with?
You guys have no idea where it went after the first day. If you remember correctly, it was being replaced.
Oh.
So you guys have no idea where that
we
went.
failed in that endeavor. I wasn't keeping
So-
enough tabs on that, was I?
No. So, now, we've got a dead vampire prince, a new vampire prince, and we still have no idea what to do with the Demon King. Still Demon King's at large, Corbane's wherever the fuck he is, and we're no
Right.
closer to where we were before.
Right. I mean, I know that I think Burke's been doing some research elsewhere on his travels. He's told me a little bit about it, but he said there's some sorts of things going on
Right.
with the Demon Lords General over where he is, but not much.
So we gotta... So are we just gonna take the entire... So how long did this trip even take us?
Let's see. Took you about 2 months to reach Sultros, give or take a few days, and then it took you about a month and a half to reach where you currently are. It's about
So
3.5
we're gonna have-
months.
So we're just gonna have to do another 3.5 months travel back.
Well, I mean, with the car, it should be a lot shorter amount of time.
Yeah. Yeah, but unless you can turn that thing into a boat, we still have to cross the ocean.
I mean, DM, could I turn it into
Yo,
a boat?
can he? Can he
We
shit?
do-
Can
We take a week.
You guys would like to take a week here?
I
No.
mean, fuck.
I was asking if I could take it, like, if I could somehow turn it into a boat. Is that, or like have it be able to convert between,
into a
like
boat?
upgrade it with some James Bond conversion shit.
I'm looking for a car.
It'll take a
Or at least make it like a what is it? A duck?
A hoverboat?
Is that the term I'm looking for? It's one of
Yes.
those transports, like armored transports.
It's an amphibious landing vehicle. Yes, it is
exactly. Yes.
They
If I could
usually
turn it
had a
into basically
mounted
one of those.
They usually had a small mounted machine gun in the back.
Yeah.
Or
I could turn it into like an amphibious transport. And maybe, just some extra sparked in things for flavor, but kind of like that.
I will allow it. It'll take a very long time, probably more than a week.
Okay.
Probably like 2.
How much money do you think it'd cost to change that around?
With the amount of materials it would probably take, I'd say somewhere around 2,500 gold.
That's not. It's not too bad. I mean, we still have a shit ton of gold.
Yeah, okay. Hold on, let me
Do some calculating.
do some calculating. Wait, platinum was 10 gold?
Platinum is 10 gold, yes. Whereas Electrum is 100, because it's 10 platinum.
Okay, so that would be...
It would either be 250 platinum or 25 electrum.
Okay, okay, because my brain can't math. How many I have, let's see, out of my gold, I have 1,733 gold, and I have 199 platinum.
999 platinum?
199
199 platinum.
And, yeah, and roughly, like, almost 2,000 gold. But not quite.
Almost 2,000 gold.
Yeah, it's like 1,700.
Alright, you have 1,700 gold. 800. So you'd need 80 platinum after that.
Gotcha, okay.
You should have at least 80 platinum.
Yeah, I have enough on my own. I was just trying to figure out how to...
I mean, we can spare you some.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so I will just take that out of my budget.
You have quite the budget.
Alright,
We just...
go.
Such a
Alright,
large...
so
assuming
yeah, I will definitely try to make that. Alright, yeah, I suppose I could probably convert the car, give it the ability to convert back and forth between a boat and a car, or something of the sort, I guess. Take about a week.
I mean, I
to probably do
I
it.
could help you out. I'm not exactly as good as my sister, but I do have some background in technology.
Sure. I would appreciate the help. So after this, are we just headed back to...
I don't really see that we have much a choice. There's not much for us here. Well, not much for us, but Khan.
Well, I also do have...
So you staying here or coming with us, Khan?
I have things I must do here.
And this is where we part ways again. Well, we'll still be here for 2 weeks, but...
Yes, and feel free to rest up. I'm going to be kind of busy during these 2 weeks that you guys are here, so sorry about that. But know that I do appreciate everything you have done for me.
Yeah.
Right.
Glad to have played a part in helping you get your home back. Well,
That'll do. I just walk up to Khan, put my hand on his shoulder, and just go, "That'll do, Khan. That'll do."
As you do that, Grim, you look to his side and you see your younger sister, her black hair and red eyes just kind of looking at you. What
Like,
are you doing to my boss?
Oh, Olivia. Is that Olivia?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
thought you were
Oliviana.
talking about Joey.
No, it's Oliviana.
Oh. Wait, how long have you been here?
I helped kill all the riffraff that was over at the table.
Huh? Who?
I
What?
still have my hand on Khan's shoulder, and you can feel it tightening. Khan, why didn't you tell me she was here?
It never came up.
You didn't... My sister was in harm's way, and you didn't think to tell me that she was here?
What do you mean harm's way?
Looks to me like she was the harm.
I'm
It's
about...
look
Like,
back at
Khan...
their
Like,
bodies.
Grim pulls you in, and you just hear... Listen here, you little shit.
Listen here, you little shit.
That's my sister. Whatever she's doing, I better fucking know about it. You know,
I think that's entirely up to her.
listen, I don't give a flying fuck what you think. She's my sister. She's my blood. And about the only kind of blood I have left. She gets hurt, I kill you. You understand?
Grim, she just gives you a look of like, what the fuck are you saying?
We'll talk about this later.
You do realize I'm
look
not a
back and forth
child
with her.
anymore, right?
Compared to me, you are.
Oh, shut up. As she jabs you in the stomach really hard with her fist, like full on punching you right in the ribs, kind of deal.
I kind of just barely flinch, but I barely
see.
no.
No.
Say 22 to hit ya.
Hold on. 22 to hit me.
Yep, 22.
Shield.
Why would you cast a shield?
Why not?
Well, why
Fair.
not?
So you cast the arcane shield and she just like punches it and she's like, really? You're a weak twat.
You come to the wolf. You come to the wolf. Prepare for the fangs.
As she's walking away, she's flipping you off.
Not only am I flipping her off, but my shadow is flipping her off. Two shadows.
He's got layers for it.
Just reminds
Shadows
me of
have layers.
the frickin' like Vax and Scanlan doing the double flip off towards each other.
Yeah. But after that, Grim just gives Khan the fucking the evil eye and walks away.
I still don't think it's his business. If she wants him to know, she'll tell him.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I've never really had any siblings, so I don't exactly know how it works. I mean, I have some idea, but it wasn't really all that, intrusive, I guess? I don't know. Where I come from, people aren't as closely knit as this. So, it's a little weird. But I guess he's just worried. I mean, lots of his family.
A motherfucker's talking shit. I can hear all of you.
as he's walking away, he's like, I can still fucking hear you. I'm not out of earshot.
You wish you were.
You'll be wishing for death when I'm done.
Doubt it.
I should go work on the truck. Alright.
I don't need sympathy.
and I'll kind of run after Grim, waving to Con.
Although I will say, Gon, later on, you'll find a gift.
Gift?
A gift that he left behind for you. A memento.
What could he have left me?
A little steampunk animatronic bird, but instead of the picture of the little girl in it, it's a picture of basically it's just an open slot for you to put in a picture of anyone you want in. And the note says, "The bird keeps its secrets and holds your memories. P.S. You're a prick."
Knowing that he'll never see it, but regardless, I put, "That's the biggest dick I know."
And then you see on the back, as soon as you write it, it says, "Bigger than yours."
Aww,
he knew you-
He's cleric.
No, I think you
Wow.
find it funny because he
Wow.
he writes it. Oh fuck. But yeah. I also just think it would be funny if he predicted that you'd call him a dick.
I mean, it's pretty standard for us to do that to each other, so...
Yeah. Hold on.
Come on, boys. Get on the bed. Come on.
Why is they both yelling at their dogs?
Well,
just
Cookie's
get
calling
back.
his, and then
They're both
You know you
talking to
can
their
get on the
dogs.
bed, right? You stinker. Come on.
I just
Stop
find that
wagging
funny
your
how that
tail
lined
and get
up
up
so
here.
well.
I do
Come on,
find that
well,
funny.
I suppose, yeah, I will start getting to work on the on the Twilight
Why are
Raider.
you fumbling? Come on.
The Twilight Raider.
Come on.
All right, as you proceed
sorry,
to
let
let your the synthesizer fabricator. As you begin to let your fabricator charge,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Can we say that we let some of the local kids try and draw some patterns on it? The Twilight Raider.
I mean, I think I'm gonna like as they're doing that, I'm kind of like cringing a little bit, like
Well, let's roll a performance check for them real quick.
What's happening?
We're letting some kids graffiti our car.
Oh.
Actually,
Got
they're
it.
not bad artists.
What'd they
Oh,
get?
wow.
I
I'm
rolled
still
a
cringing a little bit.
I rolled a 17.
It's very like death themed. There's a lot of skulls.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of skulls. ton
Skulls,
of bones, like
Lollapalooza.
Bad to the bone written on the back.
but one child does calligraphy the name Twilight Raider across the driver's side door.
Or the and then
Well, there
some
isn't a
kid
driver's
sticks like a
side door, but
GMC
yeah.
logo on the grill.
The heart's
Here,
still
just-
there, okay?
Just for reference, there is no driver's side door. There are two doors,
Right.
and they are both right in the middle of the actual vehicle, on either side. And they're
Exactly, the
butterfly DeLorean
driver's
doors.
side door, exactly.
Yeah, but I know what you meant.
So you're saying there isn't actually a driver's side door. There's just two doors on either side.
It's
So-
it's the left side door,
Yeah, it's the left side door.
and each door has a window.
So we live in the
above it.
EU now.
No,
No,
steering wheel on the left side of the vehicle. That's American.
Oh, that's American.
Yeah, we still still America, bleed red, white, blue, and all that.
Wouldn't it be
Brother.
funny if we had it in the center of the car?
It would make a lot more
It
sense, to
would
be
make
honest.
a lot more sense.
Actually, you know what? Retcon. Yes.
It's in
I'm
the
doing
center
that.
of the vehicle.
And then it has two seats on either side just behind it.
That is
We're
fair.
going with that. It's centered. Because that
And
makes
then, of
so much
course,
more sense.
and-
Especially when parking. Holy crap.
And then, of course, limousine style, like, booth seat
Mm-hmm.
in the back where you can buckle up.
Mm-hmm.
That makes a lot more sense, actually, yeah.
And then it's got kind of like it's kind of got its main engine just sitting in the back, and you can access it from there. You can kind of walk around in there too.
It has like 3 trunks.
right.
All right, but yeah. So, yeah, I guess Grim and I will start working on that.
Also, can I roll like just a luck check to see if there's like one of the kids drew like a hidden dick somewhere on the car?
Roll, I'd say an investigation check.
Well, it's plus. 17 plus. Do I use my new score or
No,
just?
no, it's just plus your investigation.
Well, it's 17 plus 7, so it's 24.
Damn, only a 20. You do find a hidden dick on like one of the doors. It's super tiny, but it is a dick.
Probably like the artist.
I mean, he's a child.
I'm
Well,
a
children
child.
draw dicks.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying the reason for the size is because he's a child.
Grim.
But a little do
Grim
we
makes
know,
a
it's just
mental-
this giant, like, undead Goliath or something who's just, like, scribbling on the underside. Walks away. The reason why it's so small is because my dick fell off.
Oh, wouldn't it be funny if one of like on the front hood, it had like a skull and crossbones?
No, they didn't mess with the hood or anything. They just kind of
Or
messed with the sides of the vehicle and possibly the back as well.
don't
What
go messing
about-
around in the road.
What about they put 2 opposite-facing crescent moons on the front?
Sure, why not?
mean,
I will
you can
say-
also graffiti the vehicle if you want.
Yeah. I will say,
will-
on the back, they did draw a blood moon.
That works. But also, I would like to make it canon that Grim never tells anybody where the dick is.
Sure.
This is just a little secret between himself, just for him.
Alright.
So yeah, I guess we
Guys-
get that going.
You guys set out to start making the Twilight Raider the way it is. Is there anything else you guys want to do during the 2 weeks that you have here?
I think Grim is definitely helping Connie out with the vehicle, with the Raider.
Mm-hmm.
Also, off topic, but I thought of something. If we ever get a toolbox for the Twilight Raider, and we have like fucking like farming supplies, should we have like a rake that we call the Twilight Raker?
Beautiful.
Anyway, what Grim is doing is essentially helping Connie out, and just, I don't know, trying to relax, because he's a little cracked at the moment, and he's just trying to keep his mind off of certain things.
That's
Makes
fair.
sense.
Also, should I roll like a tool check to help Connie out?
No, Connie will roll with advantage, though.
Okay.
First things first, as always, Connie, design.
Right?
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Obviously, with your expertise, because artificer shit.
Oh wait, yeah. Wait, so it's intelligence plus my proficiency? Or?
Plus your proficiency twice, because expertise. Because
And
you're an
fun.
artificer.
Wait, that's how that works?
Yep.
It's plus your proficiency twice. So to clarify, I would have 8.
Plus 8,
Yes.
because you have expertise, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. That is. Wow. Okay.
Expertise is
Okay.
pretty nice, my man.
Yeah. Okay. So that is that's a
John.
13 plus.
Roll it rear.
I will say,
Yeah. Okay. I got a 25 then.
you will probably have to have Mina and Barbarian out of the garage while you're doing this.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because that thing's gonna take up space, and they're gonna definitely be out of there. But I mean, if I'm assuming Advin is awake eventually and will be able to watch over Mina. But
Oh yeah, I'm also keeping watch duty on Advent.
yeah.
That's fair.
We're kind of
And I am
just,
desperately, during these 2 weeks, trying to find the last fucking ingredients I need to make one of his cigars.
You will be unable to find those.
damn. Dash sucks. All
What
right.
if I just put a...
Yeah. So
what if
yeah,
I just-
I got a 25 for the design though.
I
Oh,
make
that's
super
beautiful.
tobacco.
Yeah, you drop the design, and it actually comes together better than you had planned, and you add a few extra little things. If you want, you can spend an extra 400 gold to try and put retractable firearms on the front of your boat.
Oh,
hell
hell yeah!
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
I
And I
say
help
that
you
in-
out
I don't
on the
say that in
firearm
character
department.
because Connie doesn't swear, but I say it because yeah, let's go.
I
Get
also
some-
help you out. I help you out on that front because I know about
bits, yeah! Anyways.
Yeah, he's just. The Grim's just like, okay, I'm the weapons expert. We're gonna need some.
I am heavy weapons.
Gonna need an
guy.
M16 here, an AK here, there a gun, here a gun, everywhere.
See, everyone overhypes 45 ACP. What you really want is a shit ton of 9mm.
So I will say, before you fully start into the swing of this, as Barbarian exits the garage, Leopold, you're reminded once more of everything this creature did to your men,
Oh boy.
to the people you were put in place to protect and command. What do you truly feel as you see Barbarian again, Leopold?
I'm keeping my eye on you. No, I'm saying that as me. I'm keeping an eye on Leopold.
Pain through forced recollection. Sense of impotence and shame because he couldn't save his men.
Can I
You say-
roll a perception check to see him making this face?
I'd say it would be more insight, but I won't even need you to roll because it is very evident.
Oh, it is.
He
just
does
painted on the
not
face.
like you.
I don't like you either. I'm wanted in 12
His
Discord servers.
his face is more a mixture of grief, pain, and anger.
Barbarian, before looking over at Leopold, has this like childlike look on his face, but when he sees Leopold, it goes from that to like concern and worry, and like his thought process kind of shifts from being "ooh, pretty place" to "what's wrong? Is he okay? Does he need help?" And
Before, can I check to see if I can see what's going on in
You're
Barbarian's
helping
head?
Connie.
Oh, okay, fine.
Barbarian's gonna kind of
It's your own
cautiously.
roleplay moment, nerd.
Barbarian is gonna kind of cautiously approach Leopold and kind of, I guess, kind of gesture like the best he can with his big old fumbly body that like, do you want to talk? Like, but he doesn't actively say it out loud. He kind of just like, do you wish to like speak?
Kind of motions his hand between himself and Leopold.
That'd be very funny if you knew sign language. It would, like, proficient in it.
And he just kind of like does like that little gesture. It's like, do you want to talk?
Would Leopold want to talk to him?
The only way I can describe Leopold's reaction is, you guys ever heard of the 1,000-yard stare?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, that.
Me when the Discord server leaks.
So you ignore him?
More like, I don't even notice he's there.
Barbarian is gonna get a little closer and just kind of like waving a hand in his face.
Uh-oh. This is not okay.
Hello.
Touching him is not a good idea.
Hey, doesn't.
Hey,
touch him.
DM.
Yes, Leopold.
Oh no.
Should there be a DC for if he is able to wake me up with one?
Oh yeah, can I? Like, is that a thing that I need to do, or?
Leopold, I will say
Yes.
roll a wisdom save.
Okay.
This is gonna be bad.
Potentially.
First we had
I rolled
Advent.
a
You rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a nat one.
You rolled a nat 1.
Yes.
What did I say?
Leopold, he's coming for you. He's just killed all of your men, and he is coming for you next.
Then in that case, all Barbarian sees as he's trying to get Leopold's attention is him suddenly being like off in a daze and then suddenly eyes lock.
Barbarian is just kind of looking at him quizzically.
Leopold is going to do a precise strike using one of his Battlemaster abilities.
Alright. Go ahead and roll an attack.
He's going to go right for the instep of his knee.
Alright. Roll an attack and tell me what you get.
Mm, 19 total.
19 to hit. That will definitely hit. Roll your damage, please.
15 total.
15 total?
Yep.
Alright. Alright.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to enter a defensive stance.
Alright. Barbarian, this man has just attacked you. But he still has that look of pain in his eyes. And now a look of fear as well.
And he's basically just struck me, right?
Yeah, he struck you in the knee.
Barbarian is gonna look more concerned. He's not even worried about the fact that he has been hit. He's just gonna kind of sit very cautiously, crisscross, and he's just gonna kind of look at Leopold and kind of pat the ground to gesture him to sit.
I'll say roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
He would have proficiency in persuasion.
He would. Okay.
Yes. So it's 3 plus 4, so 7. He has a plus 7 to persuasion.
Okay. That's a 21.
What?
21.
Alright, Leopold, please roll a wisdom save.
$19.
19. As the figure who cut down your men and was rushing for you, sits down crisscross applesauce and pats on the ground. You see a much softer expression on his metal face. And you're not on the battlefield of the Elbris in the Crinder Alliance. You're in Dash. Your men have been long dead. And nothing you do will change that. But this creature is motioning for you to sit with him.
Meanwhile, so can we get 45 ACP?
Leopold's gonna make an insight check.
Roll an insight.
Uh, 18 total.
18 total. Honestly, he's just... It seems like he's being very amicable.
And genuinely worried.
Yeah, he looks genuinely worried.
Huh.
Will you sit with him, Leopold, or will you not?
Yes, after some lengthy thinking, Leopold will sit with him.
Alright. The man who struck you sits down in front of you. Still looking wary, of course, but...
Why are you hurt?
Do you not remember?
Did I do something to you?
I get the feeling it wasn't.
Give me all the flashbang grenades you have. So
Barbarian is gonna kind of look around for a flower.
Unfortunately, in this desolate wasteland of Desh, there aren't any flowers.
Do I find a dead stick or something?
Yeah, you can find dead sticks pretty much everywhere.
You see Barbarian look around and he's just kind of...
Vibin.
Yeah, but no, you just see him look around. You see he's like he looked like he was reaching for something, but you see he just stops. He's like... He looks confused as he's looking around.
He's Joe Vibin.
You
Shut-
hear him, he whispers under his breath, "Where flower? No flower. Where? I don't. AC picks up a stick. He goes to like hand it to Leopold.
Leopold, he offers you a stick.
Leopold just looks at him, looks back at the stick and says, "Good stick."
big.
No flower, so stick. I'm sorry for whatever I did.
Like I said, I don't think it's your fault.
I don't remember what happened, but I do remember that Father told me to work for this man. I didn't want to. And then I woke up in here. Or no, yeah. I'm not me no good speaking. Me have big feeling.
You're all right. I understand you all.
Want to tell me what happened?
Are you sure?
Me want to understand. Me feel it help you.
You may not like what I have to say.
And you see like him like kind of like shake himself a bit. Me am ready.
The man you worked for used you and others like you. Kill thousands.
No, me no hurt nobody. Me nice. I no I no hurt nobody. No. Are you sure it someone else? And you can see like he's starting to like shake a little bit.
Leopold puts a hand on his shoulder.
You're gonna have to stand for that.
Yeah, he is
massive.
Massive. He is huge.
Leopold
he
isn't short.
Damn,
Well, no. Barbarian is a large creature.
Damn, boy, he's sick.
He's about
In that
8
case,
feet
I'll just
tall.
put a hand on his arm.
Yeah, he's about 8 feet tall and 5 feet wide.
In that case, I'll just put a comforting hand on his arm, I guess.
Okay.
Or his knee.
Hmm.
Too close.
I think what happened is that man who you worked for, he took something. He took away your choices.
As Barbarian kind of like he lowers his head and kind of sad. You notice like some sparking, and you see like something slightly sticking out of his head.
Okay.
An Iron Giant situation.
It looks like a piece of like broken sword.
As you look at this piece of sword sticking out of his brain, or well, his head,
Yeah.
there's arcane sparking from within, kind of just shocking and moving.
Me used to be very me articulate very good, but me struggle recently.
Leopold is going to inspect it from behind him.
All right. I'd say make a medicine check. Because honestly, that's the closest thing I can think of.
That's a natural 20.
Oh shit!
Sheesh. First nat 20 of the game. All right.
Of the day.
As you look and
Oh, wrong way.
inspect the sword in his head,
It's more like a tip.
yeah, it's more like a broken tip of a blade.
Just the tip, baby.
The top third of a blade. Honestly, it is not one of Grinder make, but it is instead an Elbrin blade.
Okay.
So you inspect it. It's very deep in there, and it seems to be blocking and cutting some circuitry the longer it's in there and the more he moves.
Okay. Leopold is going to spit on the palms of his hands, rub them together, and try and pull out the tip of the sword as seamlessly as possible.
Are you going to try and do it carefully or just straight up yank?
Smooth.
Okay.
Slow is smooth, smooth is
Alright.
fast.
Roll a
This is
sleight
gonna
of
be
hand
bad.
check.
Sleight of hand.
Yes.
My hand is slight. I have small
Another nat 20.
Oh,
Perfect.
motherfucker.
Shit!
I shit you not. It is another nat 20.
And not make this shit up.
I believe
This
it.
I feel like this.
I
I
love
feel like this is a very bad idea.
It's
All of his battlefield medic is coming back to him.
Remains to be seen.
As you place your hands on the blade and slowly, very carefully trying to angle it to where it won't cut any more wiring as you're finagling it out, takes you like a good half a minute to take this top third of a claymore blade out of Barbarian's head.
Hey.
As
Okay.
you slowly,
Claymore?
seamlessly slide it from his cranium. And a rune
Damn.
flashes. As Barbarian, you remember one thing. You remember one thing. You're in a laboratory. Normal checkup, especially after a battle. Blood dots your surface. And a spindly robotic figure with 6 arms. Various arms from your siblings. Looks back at you. A look of sadness. I am sorry for what I have done to you and our siblings. I
You are not.
do not wish to harm the rest of us. As Artificer slowly walks up to you, his almost spider-like appearance, very unnerving, but you sit there stoically. Brother, I apologize for what I must do, but know as he puts his two hands on your face. It is to protect you. As you feel something cold being inserted into your head, slowly. And broken off. And you feel a fuzziness from his hands as this happens. You don't remember everything, but you get glimpses here and there of blood and rage flowing through you. Your arcane circuitry being almost lit aflame with the thrum of battle. But that's all you can remember.
There can only be one Sonic.
Barbarian kind of like very gently places a finger kind of on the area just to kind of like feel it.
You still have a hole in your head.
Barbarian kind of looks back towards Leopold. What did you do? It was almost his speech almost feels like he's able to piece words together a lot better.
There was a piece of a sword stuck in your head. I simply removed it.
I think my brother did this.
As you come to this revelation, Barbarian, we're going to shift back to the courtyard. Advent.
Yes.
You wake up. An unusual feeling. Your head is pounding. Advent. Advent, are you awake?
I am now. Can you stop yelling?
As
My
you
head pounding.
As you look to your side, Advent, you see the final cigar. And the familiar...
I go to try to reach it.
Yeah. You take it.
I'm not restrained.
You are not restrained.
That's good. I grab it. I'm lighting that.
As you grab it and light it, you see the familiar glow of Rashiel.
We're working with power tools in the car.
Realized you forgot that at the inn. And with the way you've been acting, it's probably important, huh?
You have no idea. You weren't there for the event, were you?
I was not. I ran back to the inn because I thought you were going to need that.
Hey, I did need it. I feel
will
as though...
say, from everything that the others told me, it sounds like you were possessed.
That's one way you could put it. That was, Have you ever heard of the legend of the sand demon in Grinder?
Can't say I have. Was
Yeah,
born
same.
and have lived here my entire life.
I lived in the deserts that the Imperium now control for a long time. That thing that they referred to, or the possession, was an instinct born out of need to survive. Without these cigars and the help of the archivist, I wouldn't be myself.
I think you just wake up and there's a note from Grim with a bunch of nicotine patches, just like, get over it.
Not gonna help.
I need my fix, man.
It's just straight heroin in a block form.
From the
Hey, guys.
sound of it, it's more that you just don't know how to handle a power. More
It's
like
It's a power designed by the elves, not for Dracon.
sounds for sure. You said you were what, like 700-800 years old?
648, to be precise.
648. Wow. So, then you must have been around during the era of the Demon Lord.
Was.
I mean, considering he only died like 387 years ago?
I really wasn't much involved in that time. I was lost. Just wandering those deserts, attacking innocent people. I'm not a good man. Well, I wouldn't call myself good. I've done so many horrible things.
You helped save my dad and my uncle from a world of darkness. And you helped reclaim the city I was born in and return my father's banjo. If that's not a good man, then I don't know what is.
I'll do anything for a beautiful woman.
And I bet you say that to most women.
Not often, no. I loved one woman for a long time, but she's dead.
Rashiel kind of looks down a little bit, fiddles with her hair a tiny bit, kind of twirls one of her knives. Well, okay. Guess you're gonna have to tell me about her.
The name's lost to me. It was lost a long time ago. But she was a elf.
She the one
It's
who
before
taught
I-
you all that fancy sword play?
Yep. She was both my teacher and my wife. Our life wasn't really accepted in both tribes, but we didn't care. When she taught me this, she thought it would be a good way to defend myself. since I was never physically strong, but my knack for magic would a lot of people's understanding of Mistar are more warriors than mages, but I was the only one that had the capabilities to cast high-end magic. So she saw potential in me, taught me that, thinking I could handle the power. But after I saw her death, I haven't been able to control it since.
That sucks. Rashiel kind of stands up and reaches her hand out to you, Advin. Come on. Let's get back to the others.
I stare at the hand for a bit, and then I'll take it and get up.
As you reach to take it, Advin, the world seems to stop. Would you look at my pet project? Using your powers again. I never thought I'd feel the day. You feel Corbane's hand slowly caress the bottom of your snout.
Just have that 1,000-yard stare again.
Don't worry, Advin. I have such glorious plans for you.
See, to just take about the bit end, like almost around the end, like a quarter of the way finished, and just take one long drag from the cigar to finish it off.
You can try to keep me away, but I'll feel when you use it again. And you will use it again. As you slowly feel his presence disappear, and you grab Rashiel's hand. Connie, if you would please roll the next check for me, please.
Yay! Back to mechanical fun time
Yeah,
with
while
with
he's
Brim
like
and
working
Connie.
while he's working on like the car itself, I'm like checking the weapons, like they're doing the whole like maintenance routine.
Let's see.
But I thought you were only good at normal guns. Gun's a gun. That'll work fine.
Let's see. You said what was it again?
I believe the next one is also intelligence, to arrange things on the fabricator in the proper way and to get the proper designs down. And printing.
Okay. That is a... Let's see, what's that? That is a 29.
Alright. And if you want, you can roll me the last check, which is dexterity, I believe we usually do.
Yeah. To
By
actually
the way, you have
assist.
because I'm helping you. You have advantage.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll just say that luck point that I used instead was just the advantage.
Okay, sounds good.
See? Alright. It's a plus. That's a 26, I believe.
26. Alright. Is there anything anyone else wanted to do during these last 2 weeks of Connie and Grim working on the vehicle?
Russian man.
I'd like to try to further the bond between Barbarian Leopold, trying to rectify, all the trauma and shit.
I think me and Khan need to have a talk.
Yeah.
Alright. I think probably around the third day, Khan would have sent for Advin.
Yeah. Before he sends for Advin, he does talk to Lady Blazefang. Saying, Miss Blazefang, you have one of two options. Banishment, or becoming a member of my family.
Banishment means death. So what other choice do I have?
I do wish for you to know, regardless of what you choose, your son stays with me.
So what? You can kill him too?
No. He is my son now.
Damn.
I will adopt him. I will tell him exactly what I have done. And should the time come that he wishes to seek vengeance upon me, I shall face him as a true warrior on the battlefield, after teaching him everything I know.
Are you a madman?
What a stupid question to ask me.
From a stupid woman. In a
Do
stupid...
you know how mad I had to be to come up with this plan? Of course I'm a madman!
As you're looking at her, the fear, the sheer fear in her eyes as she looks at you.
Please, stay here and help me raise this child.
I will groom him to kill you. I will stoke his rage.
So, guess what, kid? I'm your dad now.
I won't kill you. I will not be Lord Blazefang and take out every one of my enemies before they have a chance to cause me problems. No! I shall fight them fair and square to prove I am where I'm at for a reason. And I will constantly prove my loyalty to those who are loyal to me. Your son has the decision to make in his lifetime on whether to perpetuate this vengeance or to let it go. I tell you this so that you keep in mind that I won't kill you. But I'm not 100% in control of literally everyone in this castle. Be wary. My kin can be overprotective. And I will leave her. You don't have to give me your response yet. Think about it. And I close the door to her cell and walk to the audience chamber where I have called for Advin to come.
I'm just gonna say, damn.
That was fucking metal.
Damn.
Cold-blooded.
As you walk into the audience chamber, Counting Kubo, you see the familiar green Dracone with the wizardly hat. Although he's not smoking a cigar, as he has none left.
I don't
Smoking a blunt.
I don't make eye contact with him yet. First, I head towards my lordly chair that I sit in to preside over my hold.
Mm-hmm.
And I sit down. Thank you for coming, Adven. We have much to discuss.
What do you want to talk about, Khan?
You nearly ruined my plans with your
what happened.
inability to control an ability that you should have full mastery over, seeing how you're one of your age. But it feels like handing matches to a child.
Let's get this straight. You asked this of me, and I warned you. Did I not, in that car, tell you that you may not like what will come of it?
May not like what came of it. You are lucky I was in a rush, otherwise you'd be dead.
I'm not here to play games. I'm not gonna entertain that threat. I understand you're mad. But you need to understand that this was the consequences of your choice. I never wanted this. I was more than happy to help without having to draw those blades.
Please, Advin. You've been looking for an excuse to pull your blades out since the first day we met.
This
I
is
may-
going somewhere.
I may have thought of the idea, yes, but that was never an excuse for me. Because I knew the consequences, Han. I drew those swords at that town in an emotional state, but I would have never used the song. Like I
Song?
did here.
A true look of puzzling crosses Khan's face as he really doesn't understand what you mean by the song.
A long time ago, the elves made a different type of magic. The type of magic you witnessed that day. They have better control of it because it's designed for elves in mind, not Dracone. It can't be wielded so simply. How I learned it, I'm not telling you. All you need to know is that this magic is something the elves have worked very hard to keep a secret. Only very few wizards know what it is, Colbane being one of them.
I see. And do you think he might have corrupted your song?
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't even put it past him. He did a lot of things in the times he was hunting me.
Before the Empire.
Could you not
Let me-
seek out
no.
one of these wizards of song to teach you?
Any teacher that knows of me would rather kill me on sight, and the last teacher is dead. At least the one who is willing to teach me.
Anyway, Advin, I called you here to tell you you are free to go. but please let me know far in advance whenever you try to come visit. If ever.
You're crazy. I know you're crazy, Khan. But you are way out of your mind if you ever think I'm coming back to Desh.
I was hoping you'd say that. You may leave.
You just like burning bridges, don't you?
Ascon will rise and walk out of the audience chamber.
Advin will follow short.
Okay.
Christ, bridge is burning.
After
You smell the smoke?
After the second week of constructing and building and creating ammunition for, you finally have the transforming gun car.
Yeah!
If the car is called the Twilight Raider, we'll call this the Twilight Skimmer.
Baby, that's what I'm talking about.
Twilight
That's what I'm waiting
Skimmer.
A Twilight Skimmer.
Because it's skimming across the... Skimming... Nope.
Don't do it.
Skimming across the water. Alright.
He just... Raider, activate skimmer mode!
Alright. So you guys look upon your work of over the past 2 weeks.
I will say that, like, during when Advin gets back, I sort of, like, offer to let him help us. Just sort of, like, or just, like, be advisory council.
He'll help out where he can. Any like magic questions he'll answer.
DM.
Yes.
Khan has been working to bring about public order.
Public order? Yeah.
Yeah. So sending actual people to arrest people for murder.
Yeah. Galistal and Liviana have been working hard to follow your orders on that front.
And anyone that's sentenced to death, I turn into kin.
I see. Lady Blazefang did take up your offer and will be raising her child.
Under
the Incubo name.
And under my supervision.
Obviously. But as the Twilight Raider has been modified to allow it for sea travel.
We also have, like, we've
a
made...
little bit of assault on top of that.
Yep.
Can we just say that, like, we've made it, like, full boat, like, there's an underneath part when it transforms, like, when in a boat, there's an underneath part, like a cabin, and we've got, like, a bar.
I'll allow the bar, I won't allow a full cabin underneath.
Alright, can it just be, like, an extra dimensional space, like the garage?
Extra dimensional bar?
We call it the in and out bar. You're in and then you're out.
Damn it. No.
I'm still calling it the in and out.
But just with liquor.
What was that, Leopold?
It's like the room of requirement, but only booze.
Yeah.
The room of intoxication.
The wine cellar of requirement.
You know what? Moving on. I can't think of it.
Anyways.
The distillery of requirement.
The rum rack of requirement.
As you transform it back into its car form, the drawings and artwork of the children still emblazoned on the sides. Some of them having been actually painted on there.
Ooh.
Huh.
Okay, do you know what? Grim pulls Connie aside and shows him the tiny dick written and just basically forces him to keep it a secret.
Classy. Okay, fine.
Barbarian kind of walking up and saying this, and goes,
chocolate bar.
May I come with?
Of course. I thought you were coming with us anyway.
Oh,
Sure.
You might have to stay in the garage, though.
Yeah, it's still not exactly all that big on the inside.
Oh, I'd like you. I can't wait to introduce you to my brother.
Cleric? We've met him.
One.
Oh,
You-
so forged.
You know Cleric?
We know a few of them, as far as I know, or know of a few of them at least.
We
Oh,
know. Bard.
many
and-
Or
Told me.
how many soul forged are there?
I think there's a lot. I think there's like
Keep your races to a
one-
minimum.
3, 28,
So I think didn't he have 2?
45, 2,
I'm
3 and a
not,
half.
I'm not trusting the numbers that
Uh,
this big guy has.
I don't even think he knows what half
I'm
of those
trying to
numbers
count,
are.
and I'm not. Hold on. 1, 2.
Make an intelligence saving throw, barbarian.
Use your fingers. If have to toe. If you
Bro
have
lands on
toes, toe.
11.
If you must.
40 negative 1.
How does that even? What? Do
Orange.
you even know basic math?
Okay, so you said
An
intelligence?
intelligence saving throw.
Okay, so I have to look back at the notes to see what it's
It's
plus.
a minus
Hold on.
1.
Oh, so then that's 7.
Barbarian, while trying to count, you take 11 points of psychic damage before leaving.
He hurts himself in his confusion.
His brain just makes a zap out of the hole, just like.
Just,
Steam comes out the ears.
I've never been great at math.
Anyways,
Leopold's
your tea
gonna
kettle.
butt in. It stands to reason that there are only 13.
Yeah, that's like a lot, right?
Sure, big guy.
Fair
Like a whole
enough.
army of them.
I
So
say like
13
flipping, kind of flip through the book as they're talking about it.
So 13 robots I don't kill. Got it.
Okay, there's
so
there's cleric,
14
There's
as soon as this
bard,
thing turns into
there's
a robot.
barbarian, there's artificer, there's
Vitamin Prime.
paladin, there's barbarian.
That's you.
Oh, I said that
Oh.
one twice, I think.
Connie, as you flip through the book, there are 28 designated soulforged.
28. Gotcha.
And this whole time, Avin's just teaching him basic math. He's just like, okay, so here, you see, he's using stones. So this is one stone, this is the other stone. What? How many do you have when you combine them together?
Sandwich.
All right.
Mind you, his intelligence is an 8.
All right.
This is
sounds
gonna
higher
be
than I
a
thought.
long boat ride.
Okay.
Higher than you thought. Damn.
Barbarian. No, wait. I know how to speak to people like him. I used to have a friend like him. Barbarian. You have one sandwich
Yeah.
in one hand. You have another
Yeah.
sandwich in the other hand. How many
Okay.
sandwiches do you have?
2 sandwiches.
Exact. See, you gotta talk like.
just like it's a 2 seconds.
The best
Alright.
thing is that he doesn't even eat sandwiches.
What is
All right. As you guys,
And eat your heart out.
as you guys prepare yourselves to leave the county of Incubo, we are going to go to break.
Of course we are.
And when we come back, we'll get into the time skip. Alright, we'll be back in
Come
about,
back after a long
we'll be
archer
back in
shonen
about
training with Master
15,
Uriah.
15 to 20 minutes. See you guys soon.
I condemn you all to tiddlywinks.
All right,
Not
we're back.
tiddlywinks.
I'm grateful for this drug-free hallucination, though.
Not
Yep.
Really?
tiddlywinks.
Same here.
Anything but that.
Yeah,
All right.
I have to get my one in.
All right.
Tiddlywinks.
So I'm not going to
Tiddlywinks on
have any
you.
rolls for travel just because I don't want to do a bunch of rolling for 3.5 months worth of travel.
That's smart.
So
Smart.
instead, on your way back to the port town on the shores of Desh, which was called Garesh,
Well,
you
come on,
encountered a couple of higher level undead. Fortunately, you were all fairly strong enough to dispatch them, and continue your way back to the shore, where Tao Li and his crew are still waiting for you if you wish to travel with them.
I mean, you should probably, if you want to get slammed down big style, we'd have to take the boat.
You just look over to him. He's like visibly thinking.
What would be the best for this current situation?
Well,
I mean, I can drive the boat and wait for you.
I'll gladly take y'all to the shore.
I kinda did want to do some exploring, though, and if we don't have anything on our agenda right now...
Connie, I am tired of this land. It is dark and dreary.
No. I just meant me. I just meant me. You guys can take the truck, but I kind of have some research that I've been meaning to get to.
You feel something. You feel something enter your pocket, Connie, and it's a potion of ultimate stamina. Don't ask where he got it.
If you did buy that, I'm gonna need you to remove about 1,000 gold from your inventory.
Who says I bought it?
Roll a sleight of hand.
And Connie.
And just so you know, if I fail, I'm just gonna hit on the boat and run.
Fair.
Oh, and
Connie. Hey.
Huh?
I'm truly sorry for what happened.
It's okay. I know you didn't mean to.
That's a 10 for sleight of hand.
Not sure you passed.
What?
You passed.
Don't ask where I got that from.
Oh. I kind of like gulp audibly looking at it.
It was a sex shop.
It is a sex shop. You do not want to know how I got that.
But I kind of... I know it's kind of short notice, and I'll meet up with the majority of you back at the main city and all that, but I did have some things that I've been needing to get to, and I haven't.
Well, if
admittedly,
you
I've been kind of...
If you were wanting to travel with us, we were making our way to Forbin after this.
Oh, I always wanted to go there. Yeah, I would. I'd love to.
And hey, Torbitha's family lives over there, if you catch my meaning, lad.
That's I catch your meaning. I just don't think.
Kind of just look down and nod as I kind of start like putting together some of my stuff. Yeah, but you guys will
take care of the truck and everything.
Hey, Connie, Grim just puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll see you soon. Don't worry about it.
And
hey,
you're in charge of the truck.
Yeah, because I'm the only one who can drive. And Connie,
while you're not, I drove pretty well.
You nearly launched us into a giant fucking wall. Don't start with.
To be fair, we were in a rush and the wall was in the way.
Who put this wall in the way? But Grim puts a hand on your shoulder and just says, "Till we meet again, remember our promise."
I nod and grab the bandana around my neck.
Maud, the strange four-eyed wolf, just kind of looks at you and bleps her tongue out.
I kind of pat her on the head.
Open up your garage.
Huh? Oh, right.
I do that and open that up, and I
go in, quickly grab Mina and all her stuff. I'm like, all right.
I'm pretty sure the garage is also in. I don't think.
Well, I can carry it around, and I'll probably have to.
Oh, okay.
So you'll probably have to really just kind of cram Barbarian in the truck. He's just gonna have to be squatted down.
Or I mean, hey,
we're just gonna have to latch him.
Wait a minute, hold on. Maybe in the 2 weeks we might have made like a 2-door system.
Well, it wasn't. It was more the issue of the ceiling.
The boat. Right.
That was the ceiling was kind of too low for him, so he'll just have to like be crouched entirely.
No, I meant like a 2-door system between.
No, you just got like a little window, like a little dome, so that he can have his head. And he'll just like look through the window, just like at the fish and stuff swimming through the water. So,
I mean, what do we do with stuff when we don't have when stuff is too big to fit in the carriage? We just stick them on top and we latch a rope on it. Can we do that with him?
No, when I said
I mean, barbarian can breathe water.
what I meant, well, he can't. He doesn't need to breathe. Period.
It's not going to go underwater. It's on top of the water.
But what I was saying was, what I meant by two-door system, I meant like an entryway into your garage from the car.
DM, is that possible?
No, not with the
Okay.
time you had.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So I would. We'll just go with. Yeah, because that would enable like portaling to where I am and stuff. That'd be kind of nutty. So
Which completely different line of study.
Yep.
Yeah. DM, before they leave, a shadow appears underneath Connie's feet, and Con comes out of the shadow.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted to see you guys off.
Sir Incubo, it's good to see you, lad.
Burden.
And get your vengeance?
Oh, did I?
Lovely. Well, I probably ain't gonna be seeing you anymore, Sir Con.
Oh, you know you're always free to come and visit.
I know, but the dire strait's getting a bit too rough for this old man.
I suppose it would at some point.
I've been in the cauldron several times, but the Deshian Sea, so much unexplored, but too much for me.
Well,
who knows? Perhaps Target will be able to do it.
Target?
Captain Edward Target.
If there's a group that could do it, it'd be Target and Polly.
It's just the Target mascot, the dog. It's Bullseye, the Target mascot.
It would be them. Well, Sir Con, take care of yourself.
You as well, Captain. Grim, try not to die. Leopold, good luck.
Hey, Con. I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait until everyone gets onto the truck to say what I have to say to you.
Con actually walks over to Connie and gives Connie a hug.
I kind of look surprised, but then I return the hug as well.
And says softly into Connie's ear, "Thank you."
Well, even you're giving out hugs, I might just take one myself. As
Get over
Towley
here,
kind of
you old
waddles
fat
up
lug.
towards you and hugs you.
Barbarian just gets confused and starts hugging everybody.
Yay! Yay!
What did we say about the hugging?
Con totally gives Barbarian a hug. And says something about, we'll see each other again. I'll go visit our other brother, Cleric, soon.
Alright. Connie, as you prepare yourself to depart with the crew of the Soul Harvester.
I'm fiddling with the tuft of fur on the end of my tail the whole time.
To move back to Diran, the port town before Dash.
Also, I just wanted to say something before we all left to Con, as everyone gets into the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Rim simply, he looks at you, Con, with his arms crossed and his signature stance, I guess.
His grouchiness.
And just, yeah, his cantankerousness. And he simply just looks at you and says, "Why not? Try to restrain yourself."
Where's the fun in that?
And we all think that we're not the bad guy until we are. So keep an eye out for what you do.
That's the difference between you and me, Grim. I know I'm the bad guy. And just shadow engulfs him and he's gone.
I knew he was gonna do that. Gosh dang it, it was so cool!
And Grim looks at him, just shadowing away, is just like, that's the problem. And he walks back to the car.
Alright.
My car is a boat, and my boat is a car.
Alright.
So as they close the door and start to head off, as the car slowly transforms into its skimmer mode, and I'll be running over to the boat. It's like, Torbitha, hi, I did this. Like I just start like spouting out everything.
First thing she does is give you a big hug.
Grim pokes his head out of the door, like he pulls up the skimmer right up next to the boat, sees them talking, and just goes, "Hey, try not to wear him out this time."
Torbitha looks over, gives you a wink.
My normally blue skin is just incredibly red around the face.
Alright.
Meep meep.
Meep meep, and they just drive away.
Me me.
We just start playing Metallica, or just Rob Zombie. Dad!
Alright. You guys
It's like, I'm in control of the radio now. Grim just cranks it. Dig through the ditches and burn.
You guys begin your week-long journey from Desh, and I'm gonna change the music to a happier music.
Oh, no Rob Zombie? Dang.
Well, I'm changing it to the classic song that we used to play at the beginning of every single episode.
Oh, was it Skymaning? Is that it?
Yeah, it's
Skimming?
like it's To
You mean
the Skies.
Toilet?
It's called To the Skies.
To the Skies? Is that it? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I was
Oh, the
thinking
guys? Well,
It's
we're
the
right
best
here.
song. That's all we need to know. It's the
the
best
Vindsvept
song
one.
from
As you guys
Vindsvept.
begin your week-long journey, it's fairly uneventful. You almost accidentally wander into the cauldron a little bit, but you quickly correct course and proceed.
Howley, get your boat straight!
Oh no, it's not Towley. It's
Grim,
Rib.
get your driving
No,
straight.
it's Barbarian on the front of the ship trying to reenact the Titanic.
As there is much moving and grooving, Connie, once the port town of Diran is in sight, Towley says, "Change course. We're going to the Elniran port." As you command, Captain. It's gonna take us a few months to reach Forbin, but we'll get there just fine. As they skirt across the cauldron, the sea beyond this wall of magic, billowing and tempestuous, they turn towards the east and make their way towards the northeastern part of the Litharian continent, towards one of the many Elniran ports before Forbin. As the Nightmen return once more to the Litharian continent, happy to be away from the very, let's just say, dark days of Dash. It's not hard to find good substitute cigars for,
Oh, he's just on this way. He's buying either specific ingredients, dropping whatever, so he can hand roll it himself if he has to.
Yep.
He don't care. It's like not even like replacement cigars. He ain't taking that. No, it's like he wants the quality ingredients needed.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, do you have this? Sweet, I'll buy that. Do you have this?
Easy
Sweet, I'll
enough
buy
to
that.
find.
Because we're not Dash.
This episode is brought to you by nicotine.
No, it's not.
No.
It's brought to you by tobacco. Don't actually smoke it, but smoke it, but don't smoke it.
Don't smoke and stay in
Smoke
schools,
the
kid.
games. Don't.
This episode is
Look at
sponsored
it,
by
D&D,
the
not
Truth
in real
About
life.
Vaping. Truth.org.
Alright.
Just don't smoke. It's not good for your lungs. It's only meant for oxygen.
Alright. As you guys make your way through the Litharian continent, or through I guess you're in Ebnon.
Yeah.
As you make your way north back to Aeidros, passing through Diran, staying a couple of days in Sultras, as the town is being rebuilt after a strange dragon attack from what would appear to be an underground assault. The two Fellman brothers are handily making headway to rebuild.
Adam's gonna make some investments. Well, in these broken towns,
That's
like
fair.
I'll invest into this building. I'll take a few bits of your profit. Like if you do this, I'll give you this. Yada yada. He's investing.
As you stay a couple of days there, you make it through Sultras, the city that was once known as the Dark Damnation, now renamed the Wing of Hope.
I think this is where we part ways, fellas. I need to talk with Breerin and do something important.
Well, I'm going where you're going, so I'll see you guys later too. Rashiel gives you a quick 2-finger salute.
Take care of yourself.
We'll meet up at some point. This is something important.
Oh yeah, no, I'm hanging out with my dads. With my dad and my uncle, I guess. I'm hanging out with my dad.
But, maybe meet again, Nightmen. It was an honor being a little bit a part of your party for this while.
I think me and Advin shake hands.
Just the mutual respect in the eyes.
From one stalker to another.
Hey, yo.
And then he looks at Leopold and he extends out his hand.
Leopold, do you take Advin's hand? Yes, you would.
He shakes it and he's like, "If you need help with Corbain, do not be afraid to ask me. I'll be the first to answer your call."
Dope.
And he just kind of waves at Barb, and then, because he doesn't know him that well, and he's still a bit uncomfortable with the aspect of Soulforged. So he's like, why?
So you guys make your way from Sultras.
Oh, one more thing.
Yes.
While we're still in Sultras, Grim will look up at the castle. And I think he might still have some residual memories of what happened the last time he was here.
I'll say you see flashes of Ramiel.
Wherever you are, I'll find you. And he turns back and gets back in the car. And it's like, Barbarian right up behind him. Who are you talking to?
We're talking to the sky.
No, he's not. He's just like kind of looking at he's like inches away from like Grim's face. Like, what you doing?
What are you doing?
I don't know. Watching you look at the sky, talking to it. Does the sky talk? Hi, sky.
Sometimes. Why don't you head back into the raider? I'll be there in just a sec.
Okay. I found this. You want it?
What is it?
It's he's just holding a fucking cart in his hand.
Someone left this over there.
Somebody like left it. There was like some like vegetables and food and stuff, but you know I don't really eat that. So here, you can have this.
Barbarian. Not only do I not need a cart, but I think you just stole someone else's cart.
Well, I mean,
So why don't you and I...
He seemed pretty sad.
As you hear an
I mean,
echoing yell,
one-
"Not my cabbages!"
It's my cabbages!
How
Just
about...
like,
Okay, before we go to the car, you and I are gonna go give that cart back.
oh, okay.
I get you were trying to be nice, but stealing is never
He
right.
might be a little mad because I may or may not have eaten some metal off of it. Shh, don't tell him that. He noticed, and a wheel just falls off.
I spend an entire day fixing that cart.
As you guys stay one more day, and then leave Sultros in the morning. The sun rising, the air growing a bit cold. You ride your way towards...
Like a lime in the coconut.
You drive your way towards Darringtown, which takes you about 2 weeks. And this town that you once knew to be extremely desolate and destroyed has been rebuilt and returned to its former glory of a trading city. Children laughing and playing in the streets. You see a large dragon skull attached to the keep.
Hold on, we'll be right back.
With an inscription on a plaque underneath the skull that says, "Praise be the Nightmen, for they fell dragons."
Good thing Evan's not here.
As you're in Darringtown, you see a familiar elephant-like figure. The familiar figure being Bogren.
Huh.
The elephantine figure, very much kind of just looking around, and, you know, he greets Grim and Leopold, the two that he knows.
So, what did I miss? I wasn't here. Something about something praising the Nightmen?
Praise be to the Nightmen, for they fell dragons.
Lovely to see you.
Oh, Bogren. What a surprise.
Oh. Oh, right. This is Hagra, as he gestures over to an elephantine old lady.
Who are these fine gentlemen, Bogren?
Yes, and these are her grandchildren, Hefta and Boff. I have found many of my family, although there are, I think, 13 missing. How? Go ahead.
The familiar succubus figure of Drexiana, the one who has been connected to the Nightmen, still on the hunt for Dergelia. Dergelia. No, Drexiana's the bad one. Shit. Who? Fuck.
Drexiana's the...
I know that she's
bad
the
sex
sister
worker.
to the brother.
Yeah, Drexiana's the sister to the brother. Where is it?
Which definitely is
Rontelia.
a weird, confusing statement.
Yes,
Rontelia.
Rontelia.
That's it. Rontelia. Sorry. The succubus figure of Rontelia, who is still on the hunt for Drexiana.
Yeah.
Right.
Where is the others?
Well, Burke is doing something with Martin. Not that you don't know who that is. Han is
Marvin.
back home.
Yeah.
Marvin, sorry.
I don't think he
Marvin.
ever met Khan.
No, he hasn't.
He has not met. He has not met
No,
Khan.
he doesn't. Who would he have met?
Venti,
he would
he knows Venti.
Venti's back in Aeidros doing
Oh.
whatever the hell he's doing. And Bert. And who else would he know?
He knows Burke,
Cleric.
Leopold, and Cleric. Oh, no, he doesn't know Cleric.
He does not know Cleric.
So he would only know the four of us. Venti
Venti, Burke,
Venti.
Leopold, and Grim.
and Grim.
Where
Other than that,
Is oh, I'm assuming Leopold is just like probably just like walking up just now.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
he's
pretty
walking up.
Leopold, how goes the
Leopold just-
carving?
Leopold just breaks into a smile and gives Bogren a hug.
Bogren embraces him, lifting him up high off the ground into a hug. Oh, I have made something for you. And he reaches into his bag and he pulls out a little carving of Leopold. Here you go.
Aww.
I have also went to the smith. And he brings out a set of fresh carving tools for wood. And he hands them to Leopold.
Aww.
Oh, don't forget about you, Grim.
Hmm?
He pulls out another carving, but this one time it's of Grim.
oh,
I didn't know exactly what to get you, so I got you this. And he pulls out a chicken.
is it an actual chicken or is
It's
it?
it's
It's
an
a live
actual
chicken. It's a live
Now-
chicken.
This chicken
We'll give you.
eggs.
Thank. he,
About
he
4 per day.
Yeah, that's a lot of
I
eggs.
mean, that is a way to keep a stalker fed. Is if they don't have souls, just give them egg,
is
or at least keep
is
a
it just
Bordoon
whole-
fed.
Did you give me a chicken just so it would be an egg joke?
Yes.
Yes.
Grim carefully
100%.
and awkwardly takes the chicken from you, and just sort of holds it out there. Holds it out.
name is Nugget.
Thanks. And I now realize that now that I have a chicken, I need to keep it away from the dragon.
Well,
no,
Advent
what-
took
Advent's
Mina.
gone. He took Mina.
Oh yeah,
There isn't a dragon nearby.
I mean, I take
Hold up,
the
what?
chicken and make like a.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. What?
Advent took
the dragon.
Mina, the
Yeah.
dragon.
What dragon? What?
Advent
Mina.
is a dragon,
Mina.
a small baby dragon.
Minato
I have a
Leshy, the
dragon.
baby dragon.
When-
Minata Leshu is my baby electric dragon.
What? Hold on.
Hey, you weren't there, and you refused
You
to
weren't
watch
there
the
and you never
episode.
watched the episode, so
It's in the
therefore you just found
city
out.
y'all are
Go
in
suffer.
right now, in Darren
Oh,
Town, where he found
okay.
her.
Cool.
Anyway,
No,
That's
it was in
awesome.
Rashiel's town where we got it.
Yeah, it was in Sultron.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was in Sultros. Not there.
Grim
Yeah,
carefully
blowing
takes
up
the
the
chicken,
electric.
Oh,
finds a compartment in the truck, and makes like a makeshift chicken coop.
would you all like to join me and my family for dinner?
Not
Oh.
chicken, is it?
I almost forgot. I'm getting married.
I immediately shoot my look over to the succubus.
No.
I imagine his head moves so fast that there's like a delayed reaction on his eyes, like they get dragged by the gravity.
No, what I imagine is that it's the Stewie Griffin sort of slow held tilt,
Oh,
upside down face.
no. It's not her.
First of all, no, I would never marry a mortal.
Okay.
Her name is Burka.
She's actually quite a beautiful elephant.
The first thought that came to my mind is Burke in a dress.
Actually, it's a goblin.
I hate this.
I hate this.
I hate
but
this.
I hate
$20
this. I
is
hate
$20.
you. But $20 is $20. Anyways.
We signed a prenup.
It's a goblin, not an elephant.
Eh. Not like Rontelia can tell the difference.
Exactly.
All mortals look like elephants to her.
All mortals look the same. I'm definitely not being species racist.
Oh, you are.
So yeah, he's like,
I mean, her titles are literally Render of Flesh, Gouger of Eyes,
Gouger of
One
eyes,
who severs
one who
legs.
severs legs.
yeah. He turns. He goes, Burka, come here, please.
Is that with a G or a K?
Burka, Berka.
Oh, wow.
So,
Okay.
how much do
I
you
was
want to
hoping
bet
it
she's
wasn't
either
the-
smoking hot or the opposite?
Nah,
of
she
that?
a thick ass goblin, bruh. She like smoking fucking. I'm joking.
God damn it.
I'll let you describe.
As Burka kind of approaches, she's very obviously small. She's a very heavy set goblin. She's a little thick.
Dummy?
Sure. Of the dummy variety. But she is a plus-sized goblin. She's got a square glasses that are about like half an inch thick.
Oh.
And
So you like nerdy girl?
she also she just kind of like approaches. She goes,
Oh,
"Lovely to meet you all." Or my bad. Hold on. Let me just. It's lovely to meet you all. My bad.
Hi, my name's
Ergo.
I had to make
That's
sure.
what
it
her
was
voice
correct.
sounds like when it's stuffed.
Hi
No,
there,
that's
my
funny.
name's
It's funnier-
Ergo.
No.
it's funnier
she
to
just
think that
sounds
when
like
her
Rob.
voice. No, it's funnier to think that when her voice is all clogged up, it's like, "Hi," and then, "How you doing?"
She's like, sorry, I've got a bit of a cold right now. Let me just.
How you doing?
Alright, anyways, as I was saying.
We bring fucking what's his name back from the dead, the guy who played a fucking
Gilbert
Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah.
Yes! Oh my
Hello, everybody. Gilbert Gottfried here.
It's me, Burka!
It's me, Burke.
Goblin fiance.
He smacked my ass like an African drum.
Oh my god.
God damn, what the fuck?
Anyways,
She just introduces herself. She goes, lovely to meet you all.
my name's Urko.
Shut it! Cease this. Immediately.
The refusal. Anyways, you guys meet Bogran's wife, and I assume you guys would join them for dinner. And
Yeah.
just kind of.
I'm trying to think. Two things that are cursed in my mind. Grim can't get the idea of how they actually do it. And number
yeah.
two, if they did do it,
She's
what
a
it would
size
result
queen.
in. It's just a pygmy
5
elephant.
inches around.
Oh dear God!
No.
In circumference.
What is it with the short stacks?
We're not talking about this or this. We're talking about this.
I mean, goblins are canonically well endowed in my worlds, so
Oh god damn
Well, that's
it.
a you thing.
that is a me thing.
All hail G Daddy!
God damn, it's been
Give
a
me
while
Daddy,
since we've had
let's
a
go.
G-Daddy joke.
G Daddy is just a G.
Anyways.
Let's be real.
G-Daddy had many
Really is.
women in his
So,
lifetime.
I'm gonna say you probably spend a few days in Daringtown before moving on. Not sure if Bogren follows you guys. Probably not. Considering
No, because he would have to take his
Drexion
entire
and him-
family.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. He has brought them all to this island. This is where they live now. And this is where he's establishing his village.
You mean this city?
The city. Yes, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's establishing his village next to the city.
Okay.
In Darringtown.
Yeah.
Near Darren.
And not only that, but because it's next to the city, he's far more likely to be able to get help, and anything bad that's probably going to happen, he'll be able to have help to stop it.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's just
sweetheart.
all
Sorry, I
round
got
just
bit
a
of
perfect
cold
place.
right now.
Well, let me just... Alright, what do you want? $30 for an hour.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I have a cold right now.
Hello, my name is Ethel. I live in a studio apartment in New York.
With my 30 cats.
With my 30 kids, I smoke 10 picks a day.
It was like one of my favorite of your reoccurring bits. I love that one.
Fucking Ethel, man. I have lore for her, too. Anyways.
Alright.
You know you could be smoking formaldehyde.
You know you could be smoking formaldehyde.
Oh
Anyways,
dear.
So you guys
I've been
stay.
praying.
So you guys stay a few days in Darringtown and leave after a while, as you still need to make your way towards Sultras. So you make your way through the city of Ilmerd. Leopold,
We meet her family
only one,
and her dad.
Only one of a few cities that you helped on your way to Sultras. You make your way through a few other cities, and you eventually make it to Tilmach.
I will wait before we go. Can we say that if we meet his Bogren's wife's family, her dad sounds like Jack Nicholson? Now, what are your intentions with my daughter?
No, it's literally... It's literally Kanye West.
No, it's Nicolas Cage. Nicolas
No,
Cage.
it's Nicolas Cage. And her brother
Tubular.
is literally what's his
Her
name?
brother's Tom Cruise.
No, it's not Tom Cruise.
What,
English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Samuel L. Jackson?
Samuel L.
Yeah, it's Samuel L. Jackson.
We needed Kevin Hart as well.
God,
That's her like fourth cousin.
That's her
Anyways,
Cat
That's
Williams
her
is his
mom.
mom.
It's
Her mom is Kevin
Cat
Hart.
Williams is her older brother.
her mom is Kevin Hart, and her dad's The Rock.
they have a dog that sounds like Robin Williams.
Anyways, so you guys
Let's
make
stop
it,
railroading and
you
let's get back
guys
on track.
make it to Tilmach. And Leopold, you see that Tilmach is very much better. There are no evident murders or thieving. The guards are actually doing things, and that knight who you saved from the terrible curse that had been placed upon him is captain of the guard there. There's the new lord of Tilmach presides over it. You guys make your way through Tilmach after staying there for
Tilmach-
the night. What's up?
I forget. Tilmach is where we found Rachel.
Yes, Rachel is from Tilmach.
Right. Okay. Just trying to keep track of all these names.
It's okay. I need to update the map and do a big old lore video anyways on the Lytharian continent.
I can do voiceover if you want.
I will be doing the voiceover.
I want to help.
I will be doing the voiceover.
Give me your cup.
No, that's only for one person. Anyways,
God, because this cock is Christ
Christ
approved.
approved. He brought it back. Goddamn.
man, a lot of the old jokes are coming through. Anyways,
Well, I mean, you set me up for it.
as you make your way through the areas of Evenon, back through Burstead, and of course back to Teldrine.
I go
You
visit
say
my-
hello. Yeah, you can totally visit your brother and your
Okay, bye.
your niece and your step niece, your sister-in-law.
Pale green, eh?
I visit John. He's
doing
he's
really
now
well.
Has he gotten married yet?
Oh yeah, he's married.
Oh, good.
She's now your sister-in-law, and you now have a niece. It's good to see you, Grim. It's good to see you, Eldon. Sorry, Eldon. He calls you Eldon. God.
Fine.
It's good to see you, Eldon.
Good. Good on you.
Well, it's bound to happen eventually.
At least this time you didn't knock her up first.
Oh, come on. You don't need to be that crass in front of the daughter, man.
Uh-huh, and you didn't need to speak with the Duchess of Laidstrump. It's good to see you.
Leans in very close. I mean, but even you couldn't resist her.
Yes, I could. What do you think?
Not as well as Jonas did.
Yeah. Speaking of any news? Have you heard from him or anyone else?
I haven't heard from many people. Spoke to your orcish friend.
Danny?
Yeah, Danica.
How
Told me
did you forget her name?
it's been forever since I've seen her, man. And plus, getting half your brain cut off ain't conducive to remembering things.
Well, you talk like that wasn't the case before.
Yeah, fair. But anyways, Danny told me she found Fievel. Apparently, he's still as sickly as ever.
And let me guess, still jealous that Dad gave me the position over him?
I mean, he'll never be over that.
Why is it that everyone in our family, besides the immediate 5 of us, hated each other's guts so much?
Well, Leonora, she hated everyone because of what Dad did to her. Fievel also hated Dad, but that was for other reasons.
Yeah. Can't say I blame him. So how have you been?
I've been alive.
That's good. And I just spend the entire... Well, not the entire time that we're hanging out, but enough of the time just hanging out with my family, I suppose.
Well,
Hello?
well, is what it is.
Yeah.
I heard rumors of a girl that looked like Oliviana.
Oh, yeah, she's around. She's hanging out with a friend of mine, Con.
Huh. Intriguing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she kind of left here in a hurry, so whatever.
Yeah. Never could sit still.
You seen Vivienne recently?
No. I haven't seen her since you know.
Heard anything about Mom?
I feel like, I don't know why, but at that moment, Eldon would feel a pain in his heart, but he can't understand why. No. I don't think, no. Not that I can remember.
Well, it was something at least.
Yeah. Well, let me help you. Let me help you cook some shit here.
Sure, why not?
You touching any food is a death sentence.
Oh, please. I'm getting better.
We'll see about that.
The wife just like, no, he didn't.
No, he hasn't. He has never gotten better. Do not listen to this liar.
Ah. Well, at least one of you is still honest. I think I'll come to like her.
Alright, well... let's get cooking. You guys probably also stay a couple of days in Teldrine. Just kind of hanging out, catching up.
Oh, by the way, I 100% introduced my niece to Barbarian.
That is fair. And she's just a small little dark elf, you know, a Noctis elf, just kind of.
And I explicitly, I spent 2 hours telling him, do not play rough with her. She is a little girl.
She's small. No shit.
What? Language.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep her away from the, harsher languages. Had to tell everyone in the guardhouse that too. Needless to say, they've been finding it difficult.
Barbarian is gonna kind of crouch down and kind of scoop her up with one hand and set her on his shoulder.
Mine.
Yep. Alright. So you guys hang out for a bit in Teldrine, you leave, and you kind of just head right back to Aeidros, the capital city.
As we're pulling up to Aeidros, I lean over and tell Leopold, hey, you're probably gonna have to pay a fine for those gloves.
Why?
Yeah, I think he means the harness on your hand.
The harnesses.
The harness. It's one singular hand harness.
It's still there.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that was dealt with in Birthdead when Leandros and Cetus were disguised as the people and everything. They took it back then, I think.
No, they did not.
Did they not?
No, because Leopold wasn't there with you guys. Leopold still has it.
When was it?
Yeah, she still has him.
Leopold still has it.
Oh, okay. I thought that. Did we not? Did we send them in his direction, or we talked about it?
We couldn't because they're attached to him. Remember?
Yeah.
You talked about it.
So we had talked to them about it, and that's when they told us he might have to pay a fine and/or do jail time, depending on what happened
to it. Yeah.
On
if anything happens to it.
And we told him that
I brought it back in good repair.
Yep. All right.
Well, good. I brought it back in good repair.
Yeah. All right, you guys make your way into the city of Aeidros, the quadra capital of the Ichber Collaboration Front.
Been a while.
The 4 different colored spires standing tall against the sunlight. As you cross through the gate, and waiting for you in the Ebnon Gate is Captain Nightmen. Hail, Nightmen!
Howdy.
How goes? Lovely to see you again.
Sick. Ditto. Also, we are in a giant metal car.
Yep. Just
Not gonna say anything about it.
Just your kind of way to enter the city.
Yeah.
For sure.
Been a while.
Indeed. Come, we have much to discuss. Much changes around the city. Why don't you join my
See
family and me for supper tonight?
Third one this week, but alright.
Actually not, considering it's been months over the travel.
Oh, I know.
Leopold is just going to walk up and... Would you happen to have directions to the carpenters?
Oh, absolutely. They actually moved in right next to Moriarty recently.
Oh. Good thing I know where that is.
Indeed. I'll send a carriage to
In that
your...
case,
Well, actually, I suppose you all can manage to get to my abode without a carriage sent by me. In fact, you might make it that much faster in that thing.
Twilight Raider. That's what she's called.
Well, that's good to know. An apt name for you, Nightmen. I'll see you tonight. And
Alright,
will leave you guys.
but first we stop back by the manor.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Leopold's gonna hop out of the vehicle and walk.
While we're moving?
No, while you're
No,
stopped.
like,
Yeah, while the vehicle's moving, actively just gonna like roll across the
He
ground.
just rolls out.
He rolls out
Absolutely,
and then like
just bond
immediately gets to
roll.
his feet.
Connie,
Bond roll
Elden
that
Ring backdash.
Connie, this is your first time in Leodos.
Connie's not there.
Oh, Connie's not there. That's right.
No, I'm
He
not
won't
there.
be
The
here for
only
a
ones
while.
there are Barbarian, Grim, and Leopold.
Yeah, there's only 3 people there.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They parted ways, although
Alrighty.
this could be whenever you decide the Mr. Bird guy can come back.
You know what?
Hmm.
Since I didn't have any roleplay planned for the Eidman party, we're actually going to get into what you guys have been doing over the next 6 months. No, not 6, because year long minus
12.
3.5.
That's 9, 8.5
Eight and a half months. What have you guys
So-
So,
Can we start with Khan?
yeah, why don't we start with Khan?
I was also gonna say, can we also go to like basically cleric having the child? I also wanted to
Oh
do
yeah,
that.
because it has been 9 months now.
Yeah. So what Khan did, right after defeating the Blaze Fangs, was he spent that first week solidifying his power, making sure to begin bringing about order in his
Name.
fief.
Fife? Yeah. Fiefdom? Fiefdom? Either way.
It
FIFA.
depends on syllables.
Fief, fife, fof, fof.
I smell the blood of some rich cum.
There you go.
And after that first week, he sent a messenger to a certain Owlin asking for an alliance.
And
And the Owlin.
Well,
And
did the Owlin respond?
He does respond, and he sends back a message saying,
smiley
He-
face.
he says to basically either send an informant to get the information, and then we can meet up about the proposal for a deal.
Excellent. So they set up their meeting time and place.
Which will be at Teldrine.
During the time before the meeting, he continued to solidify his position. Went to Antor Lytharian's keep to personally greet the ruler of the Isle of Dash, as his new position dictates. And also request permission to allow a dragon to see the library.
He greatly welcomes your audience and allows you the access to the library that you require for the dragon himself, the skilled scholar, Farandir.
Send Farandir a letter saying, "Hey, here is the invitation and clearance to the library. Have fun."
I am most grateful for your invitation.
In his reply, he says this.
I will be most grateful to take you up on it. I am surprised you so easily convinced Antor Lytharian to allow me into the personal library. I am much obliged, thank you. I will be taking much pleasure in this. Apologies I was unable to assist you for your previous letter. I was in the middle of a conference.
I was laying some pipe down.
I was
on this bad
predisposed
bitch.
at a conference.
So I was fucking
On
this
the-
monkey, right?
On the point of easily getting the clearance, Khan just thinks to himself, "Yeah, because to Antor, all dragons are just lizards."
It's true, though.
So
Alright.
it's not like Antor sees any threat.
Alright. You easily obtain the clearance. And he comes to view the library. And he's still there by the end of the time skip, but we'll get to that later.
The day Cleric's wife went into labor, Khan teleported through shadows to Aeidros into the hospital to be there for Cleric.
So they actually had an in-house birth. So they did it in
that's
the
what I was
Wherever
actually gonna
they
ask
were
you to do.
having it, Khan was there.
Yeah, they had it at the Hearth Flame.
Uninvited and there.
No, he wasn't
Uninvited.
uninvited. He was 100% invited.
I mean, maybe
Claire
not.
made it very clear that he was allowed to come.
And so were you, apparently.
Hey, yo.
Get out of here.
Hey, you laugh, and I'll take
God damn it.
Alright.
9.
So
It's
he
over
was there
9
for his,
inches.
He was there for his god.
Children.
child
Yeah.
part.
When
God's
you
children's
appear, when he appears, Cleric will basically give you a great big hug. And when the children are born, Cleric's gonna be like, oh, two?
One, a dwarvish child, healthy, bronze-haired dwarven child. His eyes, a deep amber yellow.
Sabash!
Damn.
Painting. And Sebastian completely rocks a painting of the family together.
And the second child, a soul-forged, a metallic marvel, but with a few weird things. It's very anatomically correct, but also it seems to have telescopic areas.
Telescopic.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Oh,
Telescopic, the ability to
extend.
expand and retract,
Oh.
kind of like a telescope.
I have an idea as to what you're talking about. I really
Does that
hope
mean
I'm
that this
wrong.
child can grow?
Yes. This child will grow on its own.
Okay, good. Because I thought it was something else. I didn't want to say what I thought. and I'm just gonna move on.
It's a baby. It'd be kind of weird if he had added that.
I know, but I didn't want to say it because I
It was
didn't want to
anatomically
go
correct, though.
That is true.
Cyber.
Anyways,
the two
Cyber.
beautiful children are born. And
Cleric
Cookie,
holds them.
what are their names?
Oh,
You should have been thinking about this for months, dude.
I have.
Dude.
I haven't settled on a name. I didn't know
Are
there was
they
gonna be twins. So now I'm having
Are
to
they
change
both
the damn
boys?
thing.
Are they
I
both
think one is a
boys?
girl and one's a boy. The dwarf is the girl and the boy's the robot. The soul
You
forge.
said it the other way around, but yeah, alright.
Which way is it, DM?
He said the dwarf was a boy.
I'm
Which
fine with
whole
either.
shit?
I'm fine with retconning.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't realize. I
No,
thought
you're
I was
good.
choosing. My bad.
You're good. Yeah, you can choose.
Lots of
I
hard
am
work out the
actually
window, but whatever.
more happy if you choose. It's a dwarven
Yeah.
female.
You know what? They're twins. Have them be both the same.
Alright. So then both sons or both daughters?
Both daughters.
As soon as they're born, Khan makes eye contact with Cleric. And in that moment, they're both establishing the plan that any boys that go near them lose their hands.
Yes. They inadvertently wrapped me up in it. What?
I'm trying to think
of
Hold on.
names.
I'm thinking of names because at first I thought it was just going to be one baby, so now I have to do twin names.
You can name one Talos.
Hold on.
Nuts and bolts! I don't know.
Rock and
Uh,
stone. Rock and stone, nuts and bolts.
You just name one of it's just Elon Musk. It's an equation.
If you give them any kind of rifting name, they will be cursed forever. You realize that, right? It's what happens if you name twins with anything rifting off of each other. They then have to be together and always will be. And they will be forever cursed to be as one person. They already share the same birthday.
Aether, there's a recommendation.
Well, I mean, you could name one Otto.
Shh,
You could name one Otto.
Silence.
Let him think.
O'Reilly.
Okay, so the soul forged daughter is Aegis.
Designation style or
Designation style.
so 1G.
No. A-E.
Oh,
G-I-S,
Aegis.
but we're gonna
A-E.
get it.
A3.
It's pronounced Aegis.
It's Aegis. It's Latin.
I don't care. It's gonna be pronounced Aegis.
So A3. G1 US? Or is it OUS?
A3G1S.
1S.
Or to make it A1.
1-5.
Make sure to write it down.
Or yeah, A1.
A1, so it
Aegis.
actually would be an Aegis.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. A1G1S.
Um,
I am currently writing this down, by the way.
and the dwarf daughter.
Orium.
Hold on.
It means golden.
I know that's cool. I just want to
He
bring
wants
it
to
like
think
think
of
of
his
it
own
myself.
children names.
Let him name his children,
Fair
man.
You can name one Otto.
They're both female. Why would you name one Otto?
Otto can be female.
Yeah. Very masculine.
Or Octavia, I guess.
See,
Just
there
let
you
him
go.
let him think.
Octavia.
No, thinking's my specialty.
That
You don't
reminds me
get
of the
to
movie.
think.
You can always-
Conra.
What?
Conra. So
Conra.
Con, K-A-N, with an R-A at the end.
I see what you
I
did
like
there.
it.
Oh, Khan is instantly in love with both the children. He loves them. He will care for them. He will burn nations for them.
They're both red barrels, by the way, because Cleric does not have a
Essentially,
last
he's got to
name.
be the best godfather ever.
As a matter of fact, Cleric also takes the last name Red Barrel. I know it's not typical, but this isn't a typical relationship.
It's
That is
perfectly
very true.
fine.
That's pretty
Honestly, it's all about who has the better last name.
Exactly. It's who has the cooler sounding name. Like, if you have some guy named Ding Twaddle or some girl named, like, Skull Crusher, I'm gonna go with Skull Crusher. That's awesome.
Well, Cleric did have a nickname for a long time, and that was Spine Ripper. But it's neither here nor there.
He's trying to get away from that one.
Yeah, of course. That's why he took the name Red Barrel.
Whoa! Whoa!
All right.
Hold on, bro.
Cleric's children born.
I need some context.
Literally
Not
ripped
getting
out
any.
someone's spine.
Actually, Leopold's not there. Never mind.
Con and Venti. The date of your meeting arrives.
Khan shows up alone, in quotation marks. As well as
He
his
also
people-
shows up alone, quotation marks.
Grim also shows up alone in a
not
in
here.
a bush.
Cleric also shows up alone
In
with
a bush
quotation
with a
marks.
barrel sticking out.
Eating
A
eggs
bush.
from the chicken.
Cleric
He's
just
not there.
spider climbs across like the ceiling.
Everyone just shows up alone with a quotation.
Anyways.
It's just I'm just a spy with a picture of a bush mask
Really?
on my
Lord
face.
shows up alone in quotation.
Actually, is this going down anywhere near Moriarty's?
No, it would not be.
No, it's happening in Teldrine.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
I have to borrow the
That
car.
would have been really funny.
Okay, no. Anyways. So, you showed up.
Oh, you know me, Venti. I'm a man of my word.
Of course, of course. So, what's your proposal for an alliance? Let me hear
Well,
yours
I
first.
heard of this little group you're putting together. I thought, you know what? My people are good at coming up with information, but where we really excel is killing people.
Like we are good.
We're really good at it. So
Interesting.
I was thinking I'd leave all information gathering to you. You leave removal of unsavory individuals to me.
So he's basically offering to be a cleaner.
Grim. Stop.
Sorry.
It's an interesting proposal. If that were the case, you would need to be under our jurisdiction to have that kind of level of safety.
I can also offer a safe haven if at any point someone gets a little too close and you need to leave town to lose some heat.
I'd be willing to extend the invitation to the council to you.
Much appreciated.
However, I would like to test your group's abilities. I've heard things and kept track of the Nightmen since my departure. I know about your actions throughout Ebnon. So, I'm willing to put to the test. He grabs a piece of paper He hands it to him, and he wants Khan and his group to eliminate a certain political figure in Aeidros that has been trying to push back some deals Venti wants to go through.
Quiet or loud?
Make it look like a suicide.
Consider it done.
If it's finished, we will meet up in Aeidros, and I will introduce you into the council, and you will have your name.
Give me 3 days.
I'll see you in 3.
And Khan sets up an elaborate 3-day scenario where the political figure falls deeply in love with this beautiful young woman. They go out for 2 days, the relationship's broken off, and he kills himself from the heartache. Somebody finds him in his office, hung by the neck. No struggle. Damn. Just looks like he got fed up with it and hung himself.
Which, I mean, he kind of did.
Even gave him reason. Damn.
After, on the 4th day, I meet up with with Venti again. Satisfactory?
Yeah. So in the response letter, there was a phrase that he wanted you to meet with Arnold before you can meet up with Venti. I'm sending it to you right now. But once Arnold hears that, he will take you directly to Venti into the council's room.
Hello, Arnold. How's it going?
Oh, it's going pretty good. Business has been booming.
That's great to hear. I was looking for something. I'm looking for crushed eyes of newt from the Emerald Valley near Ashland.
I don't have any on me, but come on back and we'll hook you up.
Thank you kindly. And I'll follow him back.
And Arnold will lead you to the underground headquarters of the Child Mafia.
Child Mafia.
It's an informational gathering center of the Obsidian Council. Alright.
Oh, God. Wonderful work you did.
I told you. We're damn good at it. You said to make it look like suicide? I did just that.
Perfect. Come follow me and wear this string. He hands him the string. It almost has this intricate design with where it's like an intricate design of silver, and at the center it's kind of like one of those rings that hold a gemstone, and this one's made of like clear amber, and inside the amber is like an engraving of the Obsidian Council on it, like at least the symbol of the council. And he takes him through a secret passageway, which will lead to the main like meeting room where all the main council members set up. And we see a few individuals. Arnold is following us. He sits in his designated chair. We have another one with fine red hair. She's messing around with her ruby ring, but she's just sitting there. And Avin takes the center stage, like blocks to his chair, which is directly in the center. At least across from the center. Everything else is more on the sides.
I will say, none of the leaders of the Ikber Collaboration Front are here.
Gentlemen, ladies, it's time to welcome a new member into the council. As you're aware, our mission is to bring order into the Ikber Collaboration Front. We're making good headway in Aeidros, and soon we can spread to the other 4 kingdoms. We're here to rid this city of corruption, crime, and to finally have complete control. We're not martyrs, and we're not here to be heroes. We work in the shadows so that the people can have their idea of freedom. Because if they knew what was really going on, they would burn us at the stake. Welcome our newest friend. So long as we're here and discussing things, he will be referred to as Amber.
It is a pleasure to meet you all. I look forward to working with you.
Arnold looks over at you, Con. Pleasure to meet you, Amber.
You as well?
That's Emerald.
Emerald? And I assume that beautiful young woman over there is Ruby?
Indeed, indeed.
Con, since you were at the slave auction and in that room where her husband was killed, you would very much recognize Eleonora Swinehand.
I knew it.
The smile on Khan's face is so wide and toothy. Hello again, Miss Ruby.
I'd say it's a pleasure to see you again, but it's not.
Oh, please, don't be like that! We're business partners now. The past is the past.
Miss Ruby, if you have any issues, you take it up to me.
Oh, I never said I had any issues with him being here. It's just not a pleasure to see. It's just not a pleasure to see him again.
That is fine. And also, be wary, Eleanor. Eldon Bordoon returned back to town.
I've been careful to keep myself on the down low as of late.
I hear somebody talking shit.
So, I'm not too worried about it.
That's good. If you were to find out, it could be a problem. Anyways, we're dismissed for now. Get back to your business. I'll contact you when it's ready to make the next move.
As Khan will step away from the table, fall into a shadow, and disappear.
Over the next...
This has got to be the coolest shit ever.
Over the next...
Sorry, I just want to share my opinions there,
Venti Hornfeather, Eleonora Swinehand, Con Incubo, and Arnold have been spreading misinformation, have been obtaining real information, have been moving in the shadows, purchasing various different businesses, and making other business deals. All the while, the leaders of Aeidros are slowly losing more and more power. Why don't we do Advent next? Advent. Over these past 9 months, what have you been doing?
So when he separated from the group, the first thing he did was meet up with Breer and the Orange.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to get more information on the other wizards of color. And any of the living ones, he wanted to try to see if he could find any locations.
I will say,
meet up with him.
when you meet up with Brerin, his whole left arm is skeletal, and the left side of his face has begun to look gaunt and skeletal itself.
I see your transformation's becoming more and more prevalent.
It's not, comfortable for sure.
You're the one that wanted to be a lich.
I only want to see my father again.
Oh, he's definitely on dash. I'll let you know that.
Thank you, Advin.
So anyways, do you know of any living color mages?
Well, Akar the Red and Iritha the Blue are dead.
I know. I saw the Irita myself.
There was one in Jiren, if I remember correctly. She may not look it, but she is quite... how do I put this? Quite adept. I believe her name is Agatha Fuchsia. She is the proprietress of the Fuchsia Witch's Tavern. There is... oh, what is his name? Ah, Geratus. Geratus the Yellow. Geratus. Geratus is rather secluded. And then there is one, I believe his name is Colgitis. Colgitis the White. Yes, he lives, I believe, on Mount Rendrix.
In Elnirin?
Yes, the Elnirin Empire.
But meaning to go up north, I might start with him.
Colgate Plus. Sorry.
There is, one more. Maybe not one you would like to meet. But definitely one I can recommend to you.
Who would that be? Brerin.
He's a master of blade singing. He lives over on Lugsanon. A dangerous place, I know, for someone like you.
You know very well the elves will cut me down when I step foot in the land.
I know. But his name is Trigoth.
You haven't known Trigoth?
Your wife would have told you of Trigoth.
Okay.
He's Trigoth the Green. I enchanted some blades for him back in the day. While I have told you all of their names, I don't necessarily know where all of them are. Garatus fell off the face of the earth a while back when he visited the Elbrus. And Trigoth I have not heard from in many a moon. though he was never one for being much a sociable one.
A lot of the older system mages of color are being killed off or hunted. I believe it's wise if I at least talk to each, gather them, and we start something to do with Cobain. He's becoming too powerful and much of a nuisance. I understand if you want nothing to do with this mission, seeing as you're more preoccupied trying to meet your father. I know Trigoth would be a little easier to convince, seeing as Cobain has been hunting his kind for a while. But we need all of them if we are to even make any impact.
I'm not even sure if we would.
That is why we work together.
Cobain is such a cunning and powerful mage.
You don't need to remind me. I know all too well what that man's capable of. I was there, you know, when he killed Travine. At least I was alive and I was there at the time. I was still but a young lad. I heard stories.
I was the one who ordered him to do it. I am sorry for that, Edwin.
It marked the downfall of my family. That order doomed my clan to die.
And it would have doomed many more had I allowed Dravine to continue to move.
I understand the purpose of his death. Trust me, I've long since let it go. I just missed him.
I understand. I miss the Empire. The Lytharian people were so lively.
As he says this, his stare kind of goes off downward as the left side of his face almost turns to dust and all you can see is skull and sinew connecting.
You remind me of Thorvar. He was a man of conviction, and he stuck to his goals. It was very rarely we ever got him to change his mind.
I see. I have lost much. And you, possibly more. Thank you for coming, Edwin. But you should go.
I appreciate the info. He gets up and he heads back to. He stays in this town for a good while, deepening his relationship with Rashiel before he makes the decision to head to Luxignar to meet up with Torlar.
You mean Trigoth?
Trigoth. Sorry, I haven't met.
You're good.
Multiple.
Yeah. You're good.
But yeah, so he'll deepen his connection and get ready to set sail to meet Trigoth.
I will say, Advent, on your way to one of the port towns in Enders, you come across a very intriguing individual. And Aya, if you would please describe yourself.
All right. You see a tall, about 7 foot tall, dark elf, speaking to a group of individuals. As he hold on his hip, you see a whip and a bladeless rapier hilt for some reason. He's dressed in fine clothes with a badge on his left breast that symbolizes that he's an inquisitor from Luxanarn.
Advin puts on his Out of Disguise and makes him look like an elven version of himself. So, specifically, a wood elf.
Yeah, this would have been one of the first things you noticed about this individual, is that he is a tall, elven figure with 2 blades at his waist.
Dressed very wizard-like.
Very, very wizard-like.
Hail, brother!
Hey!
He reaches his hand out for a handshake.
He makes a very similar handshake, going back, trying to bring back the memories of how he shook other elves' hands back when he was still alive, and his wife was still alive.
DM,
Yes.
the Hat of Disguise does not change a person's physical feeling.
It does not.
So I feel scales, correct?
You would.
Pardon, brother. Would you happen to be wary of me?
Not really. I'm dealing with a curse. I'd like to fix. So I've been wearing this hat, disguise, to hide the curse. I'll keep it in my original form.
Sorry, I only caught like half of that.
He said that he's dealing with a curse, which is why he's wearing this hat disguise to keep his original form.
Insight check.
If you would like to make an insight check, you can. Advin, deception, please.
Natural 20!
Fuck your bullshit.
What was the total then for the natural 20?
20.
Oh, it's just 20.
It's 20.
Okay. Inquisitor Aya, what did you get?
An 18.
Ah. He seems to be dealing with a curse.
Well, brother, it's unusual for you to go back to Luxanarn to go get a curse undone. Aeidros is much closer, so I would expect you to go there.
It's not a matter of that. It's a special type of curse where I need a specific ingredient coming from Luxanarn. That, and I have business with Targoth. Trigoth.
He's dead.
He is now. News
Yes.
doesn't travel far. News doesn't travel well with me.
DM,
Yes.
could I make a harmony check?
Absolutely. Roll a... I'd say an Arcana check for this.
Can I try to match it?
I'll say roll another Deception, Advin. I'll say with advantage because of the cigars.
Okay. 17.
Natural 20.
Darn it!
The duality of die.
For a
Aya.
total of 24.
Aya. His harmony is discordant and broken.
Brother, did you not finish your training?
My master died before it was complete.
I cannot allow you to leave if your training has not been completed.
Another reason why I'm going back to Luxembourg to find another teacher.
I will be your teacher.
Oh dear.
I will teach you to properly harness the song so that you do not attack your allies.
My friend, I understand, brother. Please understand. My need for a teacher is very picky.
I was trained by Trigoth himself. You will find no one better than me.
You're an inquisitor, are you not?
I am. Though, I don't really like that name. It seems so ominous. I prefer to be called a helper of those who have not been trained. I seek out all those who are in need of being trained and do my best to help them and send them back to Luxembourg for their graduation.
And have you heard of the wizard Advenkari? I've been hunting him for a while.
History check.
Roll a history check.
Holy shit! 22.
No mention of Advenkari comes to mind. Only the mention of the apprentice of Akar the Red, who you do not know the name of.
No, I do not know of Advenkari, but I do know of an apprentice of the Red Wizard, who died recently. I'm hunting his apprentice because I fear that he may have been taught the blade singing techniques without having the teacher for as long as necessary. The guide, if you will. The composer. Without it, a blade singer will lose focus and sight of what the song's supposed to be, and be consumed by it. That is, unfortunately, how Trigoth died.
Advent proceeds to stroke his swords a bit, and then he looks at him. Well, I'm willing to take a gamble, since we're not in Luxembourg. He takes off his hat.
And the visage of Advenkari appears.
So the curse
Dracon
changed your
warrior.
species? Or...
No, that was a lie.
Oh. Damn. You must think me quite the poor inquisitor.
I'm very wary of elves from Luxembourg. Last time I was taught, almost every elf but my wife hated the aspect of the Draco being taught the song.
Bunch of old fogies, really. Me, I've only been around for the last 150 years. So
You're still a young spry.
I am but a sprite. But I have completed my training and have reached the point where I have full mastery of the song. Would you like to find a secluded area where I might hear your song?
Before he says anything, he looks into Yorn and he says, whatever you do, do not include the armor.
I will try my best not to allow it to appear. But I cannot guarantee.
Let us go somewhere secluded. That would be the best idea.
Excellent. And if you're worried about someone seeing us, don't worry about it. I have a spell for that.
I'm not worried about the spell. I'm worried about what might happen when I activate the song. It's not...
Don't worry too much. As an Inquisitor, I've fought many a blade singer. I know how to counter.
As you go to a secluded place to train, we leave Advinkari and his new ally, which your full name is what again?
Aya Alden.
Aya Alden.
It roughly translates to Friend of the Moon.
I like that thing. That's cool.
Why don't we move to Leopold? Leopold, on your journey back to Aeidros, you had been investing in several businesses on your way from through Ibnon, and been sending
Advin doing that.
well, Advin too. But Leopold also was investing in businesses and other forms of commerce
Cryptocurrency.
as he was moving through cities that he had helped. As he did so, he slowly gained a reputation of being able to help a business thrive. Anyone who was invested in by him seemed to gain a large boost in popularity. And in doing so, he gained quite a bit of funding to send overseas towards the Elbrus and the Krinder Alliance, along with several different Elbran Imperium uprisings. But in doing so, spent nearly all of his gold, and funding in general. But luckily, he found a place at the Carpenters Guild, and has been constructing items and toys. His red spear standing out. But Leopold, what more did you do?
Leopold. Hold on.
Just give him a bit.
Might be muted, bud.
He might be muted, I don't know. Leopold, you there? We'll get back to him.
Is that better?
There we
Can
go.
you hear me now?
Now we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Good. The other thing I was doing while moving through all of those cities and towns was setting up an organized carpenters union network. Yes, they function as normal carpenters, of course. They have union dues and all that good stuff. But they also function as a covert intelligence gathering group.
The Masons.
Absolutely. You create this covert intel gathering guild and hear a lot of interesting things.
It totally still functions as a
Yeah.
production guild, like carpentry should, but they also do intelligence gathering through trade.
In
Absolutely.
an orientation, you tell them all about your toolbox. This is a screwdriver could
Anyway,
easily get into the. Oh, come on.
No, my toolbox is where I keep all of my secret documents.
It's like, see why I'm so picky about my toolbox. I got all my secret shit in here. It's my stash.
And also my favorite spanner. Don't touch it. I paid a lot of gold for it.
Exactly. Do not touch the fucking spanner.
you hear many interesting things, including that another one of the Demon Lord's generals are very close, if not already resurrected. The Goblin King Guthrak. His horde has been terrorizing the Haven Empire, the Elniran Empire, for a very long time now. And having attained 2 of the 3 items they needed to bring him back, they are close to awakening him once more. They are very, very close to the 3rd item. And people in the Elniran Empire are very worried. Why don't we go ahead, in case you wanted to do more, Leopold.
Okay.
Did you want to do more, or?
Hello?
Oh, I did want to talk to Moriarty about my throwing axes.
Right. Well, actually, Khan was able to hook you up with an enchanter and was able to get those with the returning aspect to them.
Could it be possible that they, instead of returning, because thrown arms mastery can let them boomerang back to my hand, that they, say, have some sort of life drain effect, considering vampire teeth?
I will allow that. Your hand axes will do an extra... Let me roll for this. An extra d6 of necrotic damage. And you will be healed that full d6. The full damage that the d6 does. Unless, of course, the creature is immune to necrotic damage.
Of course.
Alright. Did you have anything else you wanted to do, Leopold?
I'm gonna go to the Carpenters Union and go to the back room.
Alright. What's in the back room?
Pretty fits.
Yeah, inside the shop, all the hustle and bustle of a normal production site. In the far back corner, small looking office area. Through the door, it's a orderly office, as it should be. Everything filed away neatly. In the very back corner, underneath a rug, is a trapdoor.
Okay.
Down a small flight of stairs beneath is what can only be described as a war room.
And which
Large
map
map.
does it have on it? Which map is on display at the moment?
The map on the table is a map of the Imperium. Troop movements, supply lines.
And as you ready another...
Placements of distance.
Yeah. As you ready another battle plan. Once more, preparing a rebellion. This time, on the sands, in the sands of your homeland, in the Elbrus. We're gonna leave you to that. Connie, why don't we come on over to you?
Okay.
As you left Diran behind, that feeling of uncertainty and that kind of knot in your stomach you get whenever you go somewhere new. You've never really been anywhere except for with the Nightmen or in Burstead. But you have materials. And a boat that's awfully rickety.
I do have
Sturdy.
one quick question about hand axes.
Yes, Leopold.
Sorry to interrupt.
You're all good.
Did they get a +1 or
Yes, they would be a +1 enchantment.
no? Sick.
It's a sturdy boat, but it definitely needs some work. Welcome aboard, Shipwright Connie.
You're definitely
Well.
shivering some timbers tonight.
Aside from that, I think I probably will see if I can outfit the boat, if possible, during our travels.
Absolutely. The Soul Harvester needs weapons befitting its name, and armaments even more so.
Try and see if I can possibly reinforce the hull with any cheap, not cheap, but any materials that we can find within our budget, and sort of just reinforce the overall ship while also giving it weapons.
I will say, Towley C. Durden has quite the budget.
Well, shit, I'm just go all out. So I guess during that time, he will, during our travels to Forbin, I will, probably at the first port that we go to, I will work on actually outfitting the hull itself. So potentially having to see if we can get it out of the water. I don't know if we need to do that or not, but probably see if I can outfit the hull itself and make that more sturdy, and then work on the rest of it as we travel.
All right.
Possible maybe, I guess reinforcing and sort of plating the outside of it.
Okay. You also do pick up some passengers during the time in the Elniran port town. Very nice people. A family of orcs with an elderly dwarf man.
So, in addition to that, during our travel, I will also be
In my workshop once again, and I would like to during the night on one of the nights that we are in the open waters sailing, I would like to go in there, take a sit down, and like to further study the amber crystal in my bag.
Okay.
I don't know if I suppose, I guess just probably another once over with everything that I've learned as of late, and see if I can find any sort of further understand it from what I already know.
Okay.
Should I make some sort of roll? Or...
Yeah. I'd say make an intelligence check.
Okay. Because before I compared it to that of Electrite, but with all this exposure I've had to magic recently, do you think I could possibly see what I can learn about that aspect of it?
Roll an Arcana.
Alright. I'm gonna use Lucky for that. That was awful. Okay, that's a little better. Let's see. So that's a 13.
I'm gonna change the tone real quick. Let's see. What kind of tone do I want for this certain aspect here? Here we go. As you're looking at this item, you're less inspecting it, but more feeling it. And as you feel this draw from it, you could almost swear you feel that same pulling sensation from the blue light. This item that you stumbled across during your research is just so powerful. It's perhaps even the most powerful source of magic you've ever seen.
Ugh.
Starts to make your head feel a bit dizzy. Your body not yet acclimated to the high amount of magic that is just radiating off of it like waves splashing against a rocky surface, but the waves, of course, winning.
Having sort of be blasted back by its sheer magical force, decide to put it back in the bag. And as I ruminate on that throughout the course of the night, the next day I'd like to, if possible, head over to one of the, or to the orcish family and the dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of as they're maybe looking out over the railing, I kind of pull up to the side. So, are you guys from Thorbin, going back or heading there?
The dwarvish man looks at you, looks over at the orcish family, and they mumble something in a or one of the male of the orcish family mumbles something in the dwarvish man's ear in a language you don't understand. So he looks over at you. Korikitnoch yakira kiadye istorikaya. Since you don't understand Forbin, he simply said, yes, we are all from Forbin. We just went on a quick vacation, had a holiday in the lovely lands of the Haven Empire.
Kind of raise my eyebrow.
Haven Empire?
Oh, the Elniran Empire. It's simply a nickname people have for it.
Oh, it's like a local term. Gotcha.
Aye.
Gotcha. So, what's there in Forbin? I've never been.
Oh,
Oh,
mostly.
you've never been to Forbin?
Mostly, orcish people and dwarfs, actually. We couldn't find a common a common tongue. And so we sort of combined Orcish the Orcish dialect and Dwarvish dialects that are up in Forbin. So it's simply called Forbin.
Huh. Gotcha. Interesting.
It's very interesting as it brings an extra added sophistication to the land that most Orcish nations don't have.
Orcish nation? I wasn't.
Oh,
It's primarily Orcish?
Originally the ancestors of the Orcish people were just simply plains orcs. Eventually some mountain orcs came over, and eventually we, because of the high magical output from the ocean itself, we grew to a heavily high population on the island. The Ishfaran orcs are generally the ones who run the place, but it's a beautiful place. I highly recommend.
Huh. I kind of hang onto the railing and kind of sort of lean back so that my head's upside down, and I look behind me to where Torbitha is, and I say, "You didn't tell me that it was mostly Orcish."
Must have slipped in my mind.
Huh. I kind of roll back. So it's magically inclined there?
Oh, absolutely. The shaman of the plains orcs are extremely powerful, and then the Ishfaran are probably the ones who are more magically inclined than anyone else.
Really? How magically inclined? Like, are we talking like high, like how elves are inclined, or we're talking like
Elves,
more...
higher magus level, usually.
Oh. I kind of have a excited expression as I think back to the crystal that I was looking at the night before. Kind of clap my hands together excitedly. Well, thanks for that information. That is that is useful. And I kind of walk away kind of abruptly and just kind of muttering to myself as I like kind of retreat into one of the cabins to where my garage is.
As you do, you hear a muffled Ikrakorikayast Yarik Yanur Okniro Ultyuk Ashtirukyara.
I make sure to record that with my drone of history.
Beautiful.
And then I walk back in.
After a few months of life at sea, lovely nights with Torbitha, and
Long nights with Torbitha.
Long and hard nights with Torbitha.
You're gonna want to ration that potion I gave you out.
Between your duties as shipwright and your relationship with Torbitha, it's a very filled journey.
Also.
Oh, I just got that, you son of a bitch.
As you finally arrive at the island nation of Forbin. There are only really 5 main areas of Forbin. There are the lower plains orcs, who are generally the ones who see to the port towns, see to the hospitality areas, and tell people of the oral history of the plains orcs and how they came to be on the island of Forbin.
Gotcha.
There are the mountain orcs, which is where Torbitha is from. And some people speak of the Ishvaran orc, orcish people. A very, very nice group of people, from what people say. And there's also the frost orcs. But the fifth area is actually mainly dwarvish. Mostly populated by stalag orcs, so stalagmite and stalactite or not orcs, dwarves. Great miners, absolutely amazing miners who seem to be mining these strange magical ores that naturally occur and seem to regenerate on this island.
I had a nickel for every Minecraft YouTuber I've heard ever say that.
I'd have 2 nickels.
No, I'd have
which
more
isn't
than
a lot, but it's weird, isn't
When
it?
did it happen twice?
No, I'd be a millionaire with how many times that's happened.
Well,
There's no two ways about it.
I'd say I'd probably go with Torbitha to meet her family.
Yeah. So you go to the mountain, where there are both mountain orc, frost orc, and delver dwarves as well.
Huh.
Which are dark dwarves, essentially. They are dwarves who don't really come from out from subterranean areas, but they seem to be very very open here.
As I'm kind of like looking around as we're walking, and kind of mutter to myself, it's like, this place is so weirdly harmonious. It's surprising.
It's definitely a
from
peaceful
that-
place for sure.
Huh. I would have thought that it would be, I don't know, a little bit more rambunctious, I guess. Given how, you know,
I can just look down at the ground.
How savage I am.
You could say that. But
She
yeah,
just kind of boops your nose.
It's warm in here. Well, anyway, I keep walking.
Torbitha's parents are very accepting of you. Her dad seems a bit pushy, but her mom just kind of smacks him in the shoulder every time he gets too pushy.
Pushy isn't how.
So when are you gonna marry me, daughter?
There you go. Pushy that way.
Want me grandbabies?
They'll be dawn devils, but they'll be orcish. God damn it!
Frankly, I don't even know if I can do that. Can I do that? And I'm kind of looking down, like at my watch, and like, does that work?
I mean, with the amount of times you've done it thus far, it should. If it doesn't, it's plot reasons.
And so, I mean, I guess throughout over the course of the time, I kind of just enjoy my time there for the most part, putting some research on the side, and then
I would like to take a trip to finding these
Echragan.
Echragan orcs, if possible.
Absolutely. As you make your way towards the northeastern part of the island, what people have designated probably the most important and the backbone of the Forbin people, the Echragan capital,
Gotcha.
Ishvar.
Okay. Ishvar.
ISH_FAR.
Also, question, what were those parents?
Yes.
Their names?
Her father's name is... Let me come up with a random name.
Bigger.
Big iron on his hip.
Big Veer.
Echragan.
Oh.
And her mother is...
What am I, chopped liver?
Garena?
Garena's a great name.
She has a brother named Big.
I may not have spelled it the way you thought, but haha.
No, that works.
Alright. As you make your way to the Echragan capital, Ishvar, you see it is mainly orcish, but not your usual orc. These orcs have a strange skin tone to them. They are orange to reddish. They seem to fluctuate, and they have smaller tusks, a bit scrawnier bodies than you're used to. Some have longer hair, but they have varying hair colors ranging from blue all the way to yellow. Well, I mean, blonde is normal, but not for an orc.
I'm kind of like making sure to record all of this and stuff with the drone as I'm walking around.
So why did you want to come to this stuffy place anyways, love?
Stuffy?
Oh, they're
Kind of look up.
kind of stuck up every once in a while.
Oh. Okay. Well, I suppose it's probably not an issue.
And I pull out the crystal
My
and
dick.
show her. I pull out my Yeah, I pull out the crystal and show her.
Honey, that's not very
Wow.
interesting. I've seen it like 6 times.
It's almost the same color as them.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if I can maybe find some answers. I heard that they were really magically inclined, so maybe...
Well, if you're looking for answers, she points at a very tall tower. You should go to the magical tower. While he's not on the official wizards of, kaleidoscopic wizards, that's what they're called. Durdar the pink should be able to help.
Hi, I'm Turdar the Pain.
Honey, hello! How are you?
Sorry, that's a stereotype, but I couldn't resist.
But that would be so funny. I kind of like, as she's talking, just kind of like lean my head against her. I'm just like,
Okay, gotcha. Will you come with me?
Absolutely, you think I'm leaving you alone in this place? By the
Okay.
gods.
Come for you several times now.
Just making sure.
I kind of walk. I walk over to it with my hand in hers.
Mm-hmm. You guys are riding a carriage, but yeah.
Okay, carriage.
But yeah, okay.
And so I will. I guess I'll knock on the tower door.
As you make it to the tower, it is very pink. It's like a sakura pink, though.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So it's more of a cherry blossom color.
Mm-hmm.
And as you knock on the door, you see a very bored-looking rock golem. He's very small.
Hello, welcome in. Would you please take a seat over there? Over there.
Eeyore, I didn't know he was going to make an appearance.
As the rock golem steps aside, and you see he doesn't have hands, but he kind of points his little rock nub towards a couch.
Oh, okay. And I walk over there to take a seat, I guess.
Durdar the Pink will be with you in a moment. If you want any refreshments, just ask.
You just see.
Will do.
You just see on the wall. It's like a.
Have you seen my rock tail?
Manuel Miranda just on the walls. Hamilton.
As you do look around, again, it's very pink, but varying shades that seem to meld together in a nice harmony.
Huh.
He's very aesthetically pleasing in his interior design.
Interesting.
As he as a strange pink poof from the bottom of the stairs where the sitting room is. Oh, Clarence, you're such a doll. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
He walks forward. Feminine hip sway.
Yes.
Oh, hello there, darlings. He very much plops down on the couch.
Point
across from you.
I'm just sitting on Torbitha's lap as I'm looking at him, just kind of, oh, this is not what I expected at all.
Oh. Have you come here for love advice? Is that it?
Oh no. As I say, kind of looking up at her. No, we're fine. I
fish around in my backpack again.
Darn it, where? There we go. And I hold out the I show him the crystal. I was wondering if you might be able to.
Oh my!
Analyze this for me. I'm not exactly the most magically inclined.
His orangish, almost pinkish skin grasps the amber crystal while keeping it in your hand.
Do you know what you have found, boy?
Not particularly. That's kind of why I came to ask you.
He grasps the heart-shaped amber crystal in both hands and picks it up and looks at it.
This is positively divine.
Like,
see, Ramiel, this is the kind of freaky
literally
you can get
divine, or
I mean, closest thing you can get.
oh, well, I suppose that would make sense.
Without obviously obtaining a champion's weapon. This, my good sir, is a wondrous find.
Huh. Well, do you think I could, I kind of like, I pull out my, cylinder and kind of like looking around. Could I pay you to analyze and, I guess, appraise it? Is that the right word?
I don't want to get anywhere near this conflict. I am sorry, lad. But I can at least tell you what it is.
Oh, okay. I just kind of nod.
He sets it gently on the table.
Around, say 657 years ago.
Give or take a few months. Almost a year now, actually. There was an assault on a great calamity known as Dravine. It took them around, I'd say about 5 months to kill the beast. But the one important thing that was never able to be found was this exact item.
the heart of Dravine.
My eyes kind of go wide, and then they kind of squint, and then I'm like, so, do I know who Dravine is?
From your time here, hearing tales and extreme epics of the story of Dravine, you would very much know who Dravine is.
You probably heard some details from Advent.
On top of that, dragons hail him as the current god of dragons.
Oh, so that's what you meant by divine.
Absolutely.
Wow,
I mean,
okay.
considering his ascension was rather rushed, it was, unfortunate about his demise. But the reason I said I will get nowhere near this conflict is because the mad wizard Corbane has been searching for this for those entire 650 odd years.
I kind of put the thing back in my backpack and make sure it's shut tight.
You just throw it in the garage.
Okay.
And at this moment, I'm currently, my head's racing of, okay, is there a way to make a magically sealed container so people can't sense things in it? I need to do that. How do I do that? As those thoughts of those variety are racing in my head.
Almost as if he's reading your mind. If you'd like something to keep it in, to make sure that its magical signature does not leak everywhere like it was in my tower, which,
yes,
by the way, I am very happy I have one of the magical erasing palantirs.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah, magic seal box thing, something, yeah.
Give me one moment. Snaps his fingers, poof, pink smoke. As you wait about a good 20 minutes, and poof, he reappears on the couch. Well,
just like a full-on laying there with like a hand to the chin, just with the box in hand or something.
Yeah, he's got the box in his hand, and it's a pretty small box, but it should be enough to hold the heart.
Oh. How much do you want for it?
Oh, it's enough to just get you out of the house. As you see a very clear crystal ball, about twice the size of the box, in one of his hands.
Oh.
And Connie, you would recognize this kind of thing from the Soulforged book. It's something that the father very much liked to use as a core.
Oh. I see.
You know, as far as we know, there are only 8 of these left in existence. Or at least as far as I know. Most of the world probably thinks there's only like 4 or 6.
Well, 69, but that's just my count.
So is that the metagamey here? Is that the like anti-magic sphere thing?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. By the gods above. Okay.
By the Elder Scrolls.
By the Elder Gods.
By the Elder Gods.
Anyway, please, out. Before I get assaulted by Corbane himself, I would prefer not to die.
So wait, okay, you don't want, like, money for this or something?
Oh, absolutely not. I would prefer never to have seen that thing ever in my life. But thank you for showing it to me. Now I can cross it off my bucket list before I'm brutally murdered by Corbane.
Oh, you know, just the usual.
I just kind of stand there like a dope holding the artifact.
In fact, I'll pay you to leave.
I love and hate this guy so much.
Oh, I don't want money for it. In fact, I never want to see it again.
I'm with you. I'm completely joking. But no, seriously, please leave. I would love to see you again when you don't have that item. Or when Corbane finally fucking dies.
Now please get out of my house.
How much gold would you like me to pay you to never see me again?
Okay. And I do put the I could put stuff in it, right?
Yeah, you can put stuff in the box.
Yeah.
And
then
from what you can see, the box's opening expands.
Gotcha. And so then the actual sphere just has to be around it.
Yep. Or no. The sphere does not correlate to the box at all. He just has the Palantir for his own reasons, because he's going to erase the magical signature of the Heart of Dravine.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I was confused. I was wondering if you gave me the sphere, and I was like, "You want money for this?" Or okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
No, he's giving you the box, not the sphere.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Box.
Gotcha. So, does this box conceal magical signatures?
It'll conceal any magical essence of any item you put in it. But be wary not to put it too close to anyone super massively arcane like Cobain.
Right.
It will explode.
What?
Anyway, Total.
Okay. And I'm just kind of, again, standing there holding the box as the door shuts in front of me. Okay.
Before you, as you exit the door, duh. He snaps his fingers again, and a tiny little bronze bell appears in his hand.
What's that?
The kaleidoscopic wizards have been going missing. And I fear Cobain is the cause of it. And I would like to see his smug face in pain. At least once in my life. So, if you ever face Cobain, as you most definitely will, with that magical item in your possession, ring it, and I will come to your aid.
I thought you didn't want to go near him.
If it's to save a life, I will give my own.
Thank you. And I kind of, carefully take the bell.
Now, only ring it when you're in front of Cobain. Otherwise, it will not work.
Vigorously.
You won't even hear a sound. Here, ring it right now.
Okay, and I just kind of ding it around.
You can see the metal ball hitting the sides of the bell, but it makes no noise.
That's a weird feeling.
Anyways, Total, as the door shuts. That was possibly the zestiest, yet most agreeable wizard I have ever seen.
Now, see, Ramiel,
And I kind of look back and look up at her.
I'll say. Well,
I actually kind of like him. I heard that most Ishfaran orcs were right pricks. They've been super nice.
Yeah. I suppose so.
And I kind of look down at the box in my hand.
Well, I guess I got what I needed.
The Heart of Dravine. How'd you come by that? I mean, I only know the story from, bedtime when my parents told it to me.
I'm not exactly from here, I guess.
Well, I'd say you have the Heart of Dravine.
Yeah, well, I mean, you see my tail, and I kind of point to the swirling tuft on the end of it.
Aye?
And as we're walking back to the carriage, I sort of start to explain it. But
as you explain,
I don't tell the viewers or any of y'all listening.
As you explain exactly what's going on, the camera will pull back as the carriage slowly begins your journey back towards the Soul Harvester. And Cleric, we'll go to you. Other than the birth of your child, Cleric, what have you been doing, man?
Sorry to interrupt, but it's
Birth
getting
of my
really
child.
getting close to midnight for me, so I'm gonna be heading out.
All right, man. Have a
Peace,
good night.
bro. Take
Yeah,
care.
good night, fellas. Love ya.
Good night.
Love you, man.
So,
Now that
anyways,
fucker's
back to
gone.
me, the important one. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm not.
Yeah. Well, mostly just taking care of his children. 'Cause he's dos. He hasn't really been doing much. He was catching up with Barbarian, of course. Mostly surprised that he's even seeing him. Introducing him back into, like, you know, whatever, just spending time with his family.
Rogue, Bard, Barbarian.
Yep. He's got 3 of his siblings.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right, sounds good. In that case, Grim.
Ah, god damn it. I was really hoping you weren't gonna pick me.
Well, you're the last one.
Oh, I am? Oh, I guess I am. I wasn't... I cannot lie. I barely paid attention. But I mean, I listened. Yeah, go ahead.
The time since Desh has been rough. Flashes of what happened when you were blacked out continue to plague you. Ramiel, murder, laughing, conflict. And Geralt has not gone away. He has been with you this entire time. Talking over your shoulder as you're assisting with the law enforcement. Helping people. He just simply tries to convince you that it's all malarkey. Or that what you're doing will never, ever redeem you for what you did. Nothing you can do will ever fix the pain you inflicted.
So yeah, so in summation, my life's going great.
The hallucinations have been getting worse. The voices, your own and then others mixed in, the visions of those you have consumed getting more and more frequent, the birding of Beldam basically constant in your mind. And the face of a young blonde girl. Leaves tied in her hair. Green eyes. Freckles on either cheek. As Tiana, your youngest sister, bloodied, the midsection of her torso gone as she looks at you. Ellie, why?
Oh. Boy.
Plagued by all of this, and you can't help but hear the laughter. Almost like it's doubled. Your own voice along with the voice of something darker. So much darker. It's the beast and E just laugh.
Darker, darker, yet darker still.
How do you think you're going to escape this one, Elden? No, that's not you. He's still asleep. Grim. How do you expect to rectify your errors? His errors. When they are not even your own.
I don't think Grim has anything to say to that.
You should just join us. Chaos is so much sweeter than order.
Oh God. I don't. I think Grim does try to resist, but I feel it's kind of pointless.
Over the 8.5 months, it just gets worse and worse. You're hearing them constantly in your mind. Just so loud. Maud does her best to try and push them back, but she cannot help in this situation.
And I'm assuming I can't hear Joey anymore.
Joey has been silent since the last time you saw her.
It's, so in summation, I told you all that this was gonna get a lot worse before it got better.
Grim. Throughout these 8 months, you helped, you resisted, and yet it's just so loud.
Another crack, another break, another tear at the mirror.
When your face is almost gone, all that's left are your eyes as you look in the mirror at yourself, not even recognizing what's left. On this current day, you feel a chill run up your spine as the air grows cold and deep and icy around you. As you look behind you and see a man clad in robes, white fur-like wings extending from his back, long snow-white hair falling from his head as his icy blue eyes look at you. You see the human form of Colgaius, the icy betrayer, staring at you.
Grim cannot get himself to look him in the eye.
Elden, we must speak.
And that's where we're going to end the episode.
Fuck!
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, so much for joining another very long episode.
Yeah, we had a lot of stuff to do.
We have been recording for 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of needed to happen.
It needed to.
Yeah, it's fair. We all kind of.
But didn't I tell you? What did I say about Grim's condition?
Yeah, I imagine we're going to see a lot more of it in the next episode.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, so much for joining us today. We hope you had a wonderful time. This was a lot of fun for me, and I hope you guys had a lot of fun with it. Alright, Lemmy, if you would please take us out.
I feel like there's a leech on my heart, and it's just sucking everything out. Speaking of suck, always remember that safe sex is good sex.
That's true.
But also,
oh no.
Fuck
Stay happy,
all day,
stay
night.
hungry, stay horny.
Yeah,
stay healthy, stay happy, stay horny, stay homunculus, stay habitual, stay Habibi, stay on Grove Street, and always remember that
The hat works in mysterious ways. Good night, ladies and gentlemen!